experience. Student exchange programs via our international partnerships have also attracted students from around the world to TAR UMT. In addition, serving and contributing to the community has always been an important part of TAR UMT's mission in education. We strive to help build a strong sense of serving the community and our students. Lifelong bond beyond graduation aptly describes TAR UMT's bond with its alumni. As such, the university's alumni have been active in giving back to their alma mater to ensure many more Malaysians will benefit beyond education at TAR UMT. TAR UMT places great importance in supporting the small-medium enterprises in Malaysia and this region. The TAR UMT's one-stop SME Center offers a wide range of services and resources to assist SMEs in leveraging design thinking, technology expertise and multidisciplinary training. TAR UMT is on track to be a future-proof talent development hub with significance in Malaysia and the region by the year 2030 as laid out in the university's 10-year roadmap.
We will continue to focus on the development of our students, which goes beyond education, where we transform students intellectually and holistically into future-proof talent who have the capacity to adapt in a technology-led and globalized world. We hope our aspiration and efforts to lead this institution to become a respected regional hub for developing future-proof talents who are capable of leading the change in an ever-shifting world of tomorrow.
As Indonesia moves towards its golden generation in 2045, high-quality educational foundation is essential for the progress of various industries and contributes to the nation's advancement. We have experienced through various times with our dedication to building the nation. Step by step, we work towards achieving a single goal, no matter how small it may be. Our first small steps began in a simple house, with the hope of sharing knowledge with the community, ultimately aiming to establish ourselves as a world-class university in Indonesia. In every action, we bring the spirit of striving for excellence, respect for each other, and being a valuable part of the community. Driven by the spirit of fostering and empowering, we, together with BNUsian, continue to move forward in developing the talents within our community by reaching out to more places, providing greater opportunities, and expanding the society's horizons even further based on the needs of the times. We have not traveled this long journey alone. Together with those who share the same spirit, more than 2,000 partners across various industry sectors have collaborated with BNUs University and BNUsians. We focus on building the nation through innovation, technology, and digital advancement, by producing hundreds of important works that have a broad impact on Indonesian society.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and VVIP participant. From Binus University. Okay, so all VVIP participant, you can come to VVIP participant can come to library to welcoming session from Binus University.
And bringing new hope into the lives of many people.
Okay, once again, to all VVIP participant, you are going to library for welcoming session
Of various regions in Indonesia
from
while
Binus
expanding
University.
horizons through digitalization. This is our commitment to continuously serve in creating a competent and empowered society. We're committed to educating the younger generation because we believe that with good education, they will be able to share benefits to more people and play a role in building Indonesia and even the world. Binusians have proven this commitment by achieving recognition at various levels of achievement. We will carry on this spirit forever, no matter how far we can go, whether for those who are paving their own path, entrepreneurs and startups, or for those who have explored the world globally. Contributing positively to the development of our nation has led us to receive various awards, making Binus University one of the best universities in Indonesia and bringing us closer to our ultimate goal, fostering an intelligent and empowered society. Binus University, a world-class university, fostering and empowering the society in building and serving the nation.
Cek 1 halo cek 1 halo cek halo 1.
Selamat datang di kampus Binus Semarang. Di sini kita berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lingkungan yang aman dan nyaman bagi orang-orang di Binus Semarang.
Melalui video ini, kami memaparkan bantuan keselamatan pada kampus Binus Semarang, mulai dari induksi keselamatan saat terjadinya bencana, jalur evakuasi, dan titik berkumpul aman pada assembly point.
Informasi lengkapnya berikut adalah prosedur keselamatan dari kampus Binus Semarang.
Bila mendeteksi kebakaran, tetap tenang, jangan menimbulkan kepanikan, dan segera hubungi nomor darurat Binus Semarang.
Baik, Pau. Saya akan segera ke sana.
Saat mendengar alarm kebakaran, tetap tenang dan ikuti arahan petugas keselamatan. Segera evakuasi diri melalui tangga darurat terdekat yang terletak di masing-masing ujung gedung kampus BINUS at Semarang. Saat terjadinya kebakaran dan terdapat asap, merunduklah dan selalu menutup hidung.
Nanti ada yang satu ngirim pakai
Saat terjadinya gempa bumi, tetap tenang dan segera cari tempat berlindung seperti meja atau di bawah objek yang sekiranya mampu melindungi kepala dari reruntuhan. Setelah keadaan dirasa aman, ikuti arahan petugas menuju jalur evakuasi sambil tetap merunduk dan melindungi kepala. Hindari objek-objek yang berbahaya seperti kaca. Lift secara otomatis tidak akan berfungsi saat terjadinya bencana.
Anda merasa bahaya atau berada dalam sebuah bencana, Anda dapat menghubungi nomor emergensi yang tersedia.
Ikuti arahan petugas keselamatan menuju titik kumpul. Segera beritahu petugas jika mengetahui masih ada yang terjebak di dalam.
Sekian adalah prosedur keselamatan dari kampus BINUS at Semarang. Kampus BINUS at Semarang, mari ciptakan lingkungan yang aman dari sekarang.
We're always looking ahead.
For you
Our clients,
and the communities we're part of.
together, we grow
belong,
and impact. We'll support you to learn
explore.
and grow as you take this journey with us. Here,
You'll feel safe to share bold ideas,
and unique perspectives. After all, success comes from working together.
working together.
Working together. At Forvis Mazars,
You'll belong to your local team.
gain global experience
Satu,
And have an
1, 2,
impact.
3.
Now,
and in the future.
Malaysia is part of the Southeast Asia region where the nation consists of 11 states in Peninsular Malaysia and the states of Sabah and Sarawak. The country, rich in natural resources, is made up of a multiracial population of approximately 33 million. Kuala Lumpur, the capital city of Malaysia, is enclaved within the state of Selangor on the central west coast of Peninsular Malaysia. With a population size of 8.6 million, it is the largest city in Malaysia and is among the fastest growing cities in Southeast Asia. Among its iconic landmarks include the majestic Petronas Twin Towers, KL Tower, Sultan Abdul Samad Building and the National Mosque of Malaysia. Amidst the bustling heart of Kuala Lumpur lies an academic powerhouse with more than 5 decades of education excellence, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology TAR UMT. Being one of the oldest and prestigious institutions of higher learning in Malaysia, TAR UMT prides itself on its rich history and sterling academic excellence that has distinguished TAR UMT as the institution of choice in the country. TAR UMT's main campus in Kuala Lumpur is a full-fledged campus that is strikingly unique with its blend of historical landmarks, modern structures, and verdant greenery housed in a 171-acre land. Equipped with comprehensive facilities and amenities, the campus provides a perfect learning environment for any student. TAR UMT has also established its presence in 5 other states in Malaysia, namely Penang, Perak, Johor, Pahang, and Sabah. The origin of TAR UMT dates back to 1968, when the then Finance Minister of Malaysia and President of the Malaysian Chinese Association, MCA, the late Young Amat Berbahagia Tun Tan Siew Sin, heeded the call to widen access to quality and affordable education for all Malaysians. Tunku Abdul Rahman College or TAR College was set up in 1969, where the institution was named after the first Prime Minister of Malaysia, Young Teramat Mulia Tunku Abdul Rahman Putra Al-Hajj. In 2013, TAR College was upgraded to Tunku Abdul Rahman University College or TAR UC. In 2022, TAR UC was upgraded to a full-fledged university known as Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, TAR UMT. TAR UMT's sterling track record is recognized by the industries and professional bodies both locally and internationally over 50 years. Its programs prepare students to attain relevant professional qualifications. TAR UMT offers foundation, diploma, bachelor, master and PhD programs covering a wide range of disciplines. All TAR UMT's programs are designed and delivered in line with the university's Beyond Education philosophy. High-quality teaching is prioritized with a focus on professionalism and practical applications, alongside a wide spectrum of extracurricular activities that shape and develop learners into future-proof talents. TAR UMT's focus is also on applied research, collaborating with industries, governmental bodies, and other universities, locally and abroad. This fosters an ecosystem where diverse perspectives converge to address current challenges and anticipate future needs for sustainable development. TAR UMT's academic strength goes beyond national borders, where our students are empowered through global experience. Student exchange programs via our international partnerships have also attracted students from around the world to TAR UMT. In addition, serving and contributing to the community has always been an important part of TAR UMT's mission in education. We strive to help build a strong sense of serving the community and our students. Lifelong bond beyond graduation aptly describes TAR UMT's bond with its alumni. As such, the university's alumni have been active in giving back to their alma mater to ensure many more Malaysians will benefit beyond education at TAR UMT. TAR UMT places great importance in supporting the small-medium enterprises in Malaysia and this region. The TAR UMT's one-stop SME Center offers a wide range of services and resources to assist SMEs in leveraging design thinking, technology expertise and multidisciplinary training. TAR UMT is on track to be a future-proof talent development hub with significance in Malaysia and the region by the year 2030 as laid out in the university's 10-year roadmap.
We will continue to focus on the development of our students, which goes beyond education, where we transform students intellectually and holistically into future-proof talent who have the capacity to adapt in a technology-led and globalized world. We hope our aspiration and efforts to lead this institution to become a respected regional hub for developing future-proof talents who are capable of leading the change in an ever-shifting world of tomorrow.
as Indonesia moves towards its golden generation in 2045. High-quality educational foundation is essential for the progress of various industries and contributes to the nation's advancement. We have experienced through various times with our dedication to building the nation. Step by step, we work towards achieving a single goal, no matter how small it may be. Our first small steps began in a simple house, with the hope of sharing knowledge with the community, ultimately aiming to establish ourselves as a world-class university in Indonesia. In every action, we bring the spirit of striving for excellence, respect for each other, and being a valuable part of the community. Driven by the spirit of fostering and empowering, we, together with BNUsian, continue to move forward in developing the talents within our community by reaching out to more places, providing greater opportunities, and expanding the society's horizons even further based on the needs of the times. We have not traveled this long journey alone. Together with those who share the same spirit, more than 2,000 partners across various industry sectors have collaborated with BNUS University and BNUsians.
Okay, good morning, ladies
We
and
focus on
gentlemen,
building the nation
and conference
through innovation,
participants present in
technology,
this room
and
or
digital
joining via
advancement
online
by
Google
producing
Meet.
hundreds of
We will soon
important
begin the
works that have
fourth
a great
International
impact on
Conference on
Indonesian
Digital
society.
Transformation and Application (ICDXA), organized by Tunku Abdurrahman University of Management and Technology, co-hosted by BINUS University at Semarang. To all participants and VVIP participants, please take your seat and the event will begin soon. For online participants, please make sure your connection and device are in good condition. Thank you for your attention. Let's get ready to the opening ceremony of ICDXA this morning. Okay, once again, to all participants and VVIP participants, please take your seat and the event will be begin soon. Okay, and then for online participants, please make sure your connection and device are in good condition.
starting from encouraging one another to improve. Helping to overcome limitations. And bringing new hope into the lives of many people. Building the potential of various regions in Indonesia while expanding horizons through digitalization. This is our commitment to continuously serve.
Good morning and best wishes to all. We would like to thank and welcome you to BINUS University at Semarang for the opening ceremony of the 4th International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application, ICDXA 2025, the prestigious annual flagship conference organized by Tunku Abdurrahman University of Management and Technology from Malaysia. We also extend our appreciation and welcome to Dr. Freddy Purnomo as a Director of BINUS at Semarang, Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yuk as a Chair of ICDXA 2025. We also warmly welcome the partner university participating in this conference, Mindanao State University from Philippines. Give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Sri Lanka Technology Campus from Sri Lanka. Give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Diponegoro University from Indonesia. Multimedia University from Malaysia. And Adamson University from Philippines. With all due respect, I cannot mention the name of all the invited guests. However, we express our appreciation and gratitude for your presence at today's event. We would like to welcome all participants and VVIP participants to the 4th International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application, which will be held today and tomorrow at BINUS at Semarang, via hybrid from online and offline. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ade. I'm a lecturer in Computer Science BINUS at Semarang, will be the MC for this conference. This conference is important platform for academic and research to share idea, research in the field of digital transformation and applied technology. Okay, this morning will we start a performance from Paramabira. Paramabira is a choir that showcase the vocal talent of students from our study program on campus BINUS at Semarang. As a leading student activity unit, not only focus on beautiful voice harmony, but also a high-level dedication. They have been trusted to perform and bring honor to alma mater on various stages and at important national events. Okay, we wait from Paramabira. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Paramabira. Give applause. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give applause to Paramabira. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give applause from Paramabira. The song we'll sing Paramabira is the traditional song from Indonesia. Thank you for your beautiful and energetic performance to Paramabira. Okay, next, let us hear the speech from Dr. Freddy Purnomo as a director of BINUS University. Please welcome Dr. Freddy.
Thank you. Good morning, Prof. Eko Stiono from UKSW Salatiga in Indonesia. Also, Prof. Lim Tong Ming from TAR UMT. And also everyone in this room, also in virtual room in the Zoom. It's very good morning today and very warm from Semarang area because maybe if you come next the week before, we have very hot weather, and in the 3 days before we have rainy season and flood in Semarang. But today is very nice weather. Yeah, I think it's a good start from for our seminar or our conference. First of all, I would like to thank you to Prof. Chin Wan Yoke as program leader, kemudian Prof. Meliana as representative Dean School of Computer Science from BINUS Jakarta, and Prof. Denny from BINUS Bandung. Also, my dear lecturer, colleagues, student, welcome to BINUS at Semarang. On behalf of BINUS University, I warmly welcome you to Semarang, is the harbor city in Indonesia, and also BINUS Semarang is the most not the near of the beach in Semarang area. So welcome to ICDXA International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application. We are honored to gather brilliant minds from academia, industry, and governance to explore ideas, share research, and discuss the latest development in digital transformation. This conference is not only for forum for knowledge exchange, but also a space to build network and future collaboration. Thank you for being here. Enjoy this conference, enjoy Semarang, and enjoy BINUS at Semarang. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Freddy, for your warm welcome. Next, the remark will be delivered by Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yuk as a chair of ICDXA 2025. Please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yuk.
Greeting to Professor Eko and Prof. Lim. Okay, selamat pagi. Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, and researchers and the students. So it is my great honor to welcome everyone to the 4th International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application, ICDXA 2025. Okay, so on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend our greeting to everyone joining us today, whether you have traveled from afar or are joining us virtually. So this conference brings us together to share ideas, present new findings, and discuss the latest development in digital transformation. In today's world, digital technologies are changing every part of our life, how we work, learn, communication, and solve problems. Through conference like ICDXA, we can better understand these changes and ways to use technology for the good of society. This year, ICDXA 2025 is proudly co-organized by Bina Nusantara BINUS University from Indonesia, which is our co-host and our venue sponsor. Mindanao State University, MSU from Philippines, Sri Lanka Technology Campus from the Sri Lanka, SLTC, Universitas Diponegoro, Undip from Indonesia, Multimedia University, MMU from Malaysia, and Adamson University from Philippines. We extend our sincere appreciation to all these institutions for their valuable partnership and continued support. This collaboration truly reflects the international spirit of ICDXA and our shared vision to advance research and innovation in digital transformation. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our organizing committee for their dedication and their hard work in preparing for this event, as well as our sponsor and partner for their trust and continuous support. Your efforts have made ICDXA 2025 possible. This year, ICDXA received 189 papers submission from the researcher. After a rigorous peer review process, 82 papers were accepted for presentation, resulting in acceptance rate of 43%. This demonstrates our commitment to maintain high academic standard and ensure that only quality research is shared in this conference. We acknowledge that organizing an international conference comes with many challenges, especially in ensuring quality publication. Therefore, we extend special thanks to the IEEE Indonesia Computer Society chapter for serving as our technical co-sponsor. Today, I officially announce that all papers presented in ICDXA 2025 will be submitted for inclusion in the IEEE Explore Digital Library. This is an important step that shows our commitment to maintain the quality and ensure that the research shared here reach the global audience. As we begin this conference, I encourage everyone to take part actively, listen, ask questions, and share your thoughts. Conferences are not only about presenting papers, but also about meeting new people, build collaboration, and inspiring new ideas for future research. Before I close, I thank every author, reviewer, speaker, and participant for your contribution to ICDXA 2025. I wish you a productive and enjoyable conference filled with learning, discussion, and new opportunities. Thank you and welcome again to ICDXA 2025.
Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yuk, for your inspiring speech. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the officially opening of the ICDXA 2025. I invite to the front of the stage Dr. Freddy Purnomo as the Director of BINUS University, Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yuk as Chair of ICDXA 2025, and all representative co-hosts. They are, first, Dr. Meliana from BINUS University Indonesia, and Associate Professor Mahit M. Manguntarum from Mindanao State University, Philippines, Dr. Leonard L. Alejandro from Adamson University, Philippines, Professor Dr. Retno Kusumaningrum from Diponegoro University, Indonesia, and Associate Professor Dr. Wong Tai Lai from Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, Malaysia, and also Professor Eko and Professor Lim can join us. Okay, to join us, the striking the gong to officially remark the start of ICDXA 2025, which will be hosted by Dr. Freddy. Okay, please the documentation team. One by one, from Dr. Freddy and then Professor Chin. Yeah, one by one. Okay. Just one sigong and yeah, for all of us. Okay. Okay. I will start with a countdown, right? Fourth International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application ICDXA 2025 is officially open. 3, 2, 1. Okay, next, Professor Chin can strike the gong. Okay, Dr. May. Okay, Associate Professor Mahir. Okay, and Dr. Leonard. Professor Dr. Retno. Okay, Professor Eko and Professor Lim. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's give applause for us. Okay, thank you, Professor Eko and Professor Lim. You can return to your seat. Okay. To Dr. Freddy and Dr. Chin and our representative co-host, please stay in the front because we want to give a certificate of appreciation to all representative co-hosts. Okay. Please documentation team to prepare to capture the moment. I will start giving the certificate of appreciation from Dr. Meliana from Binus University and Professor Wong and Professor Chin to give the certificate to Dr. Meliana. Give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Next, to Associate Professor Mahit M. Mangontarum from Mindanao State University. Okay, thank you. And then Dr. Leonard L. Alejandro from Adamson University. And Professor Dr. Retno Kusumaningrum from Diponegoro University. Okay, once again, give applause to all representative co-hosts. We will take one more photo for everyone in front of the stage. Okay, the documentation team. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you for the VVIP participant. Before you return to your seat, let's watch the video journey of the ICDXA 2025. Already play the operator. Okay, enjoy the video. All VVIP participants, please return to your seat. Okay, the next session is a group photo session with all participants. The all participants, please stay on your seat. The documentation team will take the photo all of us from the front of the stage. Professor Eko and Professor Lim can join us. Okay, ready? For 3, 2, 1. Okay, again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Professor Eko and Professor Lim. Can I return to your seat? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering an important session of this event, namely the keynote speaker session. In this session, we will hear presentation from keynote speaker who will share the insight, experience, and research regarding digital transformation and its application in various fields. We will begin the first keynote speaker. Okay, our first keynote speaker today is Professor Dr. Ford Lumban-Gaul from BINUS University, will be joined via online. We will deliver a presentation titled Designing AI Power User Experience. Before we begin, allow me to share a brief introduction about our speaker. Professor Ford is a professor of computer science at BINUS University and also the head of the Doctor of Computer Science program and research interest group leader in computational intelligence and knowledge engineering. He also the chair of the IEEE Computer Society Indonesian chapter with very high Scopus Index publication and extensive academic, research, and professional contribution. Professor Ford is internationally recognized as one of Indonesia's most respected scholars in the field of computational intelligence and knowledge engineering. Okay, Professor Ford. Okay, good morning, Professor Ford.
Good morning.
Okay.
My apologies, I cannot come on site due to some other job that I have to do. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, already clear. Okay,
thank you so much.
Professor Ford, the time is yours.
Okay, I need to share my slide first. First of all, before I share my slide, I would like to give my sincerest good morning to all of the keynote speakers, the organizing committee, and of course the BINUS Semarang directors, Dr. Freddy, Prof. Eko, my best friend. Before I'm working together with the Professor Eko when I was a PhD student in University of Indonesia. Okay, let me share. I don't know how to share this because I'm quite new about using the Google. Let me share it. Let me entire screen. Entire screen. I don't know how to share this screen. Entire screen.
Okay, sorry, Prof. You can use the button.
Yeah, there are some of option. The entire screen. I can share.
No.
Which one? Normally,
yes.
I'm use this one. Normally,
Okay.
because I'm using the Zoom, I'm not quite convenient using Gmail.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay, Prof.
Okay, so let me. Can you hear? Can you look at this one? My slides.
Yes, clear.
Okay, thank you so much. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ford Lumban-Gaul. My daily duty is a professor in computer science in BINUS University. I'm also head of departments of Doctor of Computer Science programs. I would like to thank two of my PhD students already graduates that become the top leaders in BINUS, Dr. Freddy and Dr. Miliana. Thank you so much for inviting to me. And also, I'm a chair of IEEE Computer Society Indonesia chapters. I'm also the coordinator for IEEE Computer Society for the Asia Pacific Region 10. Now I'm IIF ASEAN Region President from Tokyo, Japan, and research fellow at the IIT Tokyo, Japan. I'm also a fellow of Alliance of AI. They're located in Singapore, and also advisory board of Sridhar University, India, and of course, I'm visiting professor in Sam Houston, Texas, and in Algoma, Canada. This is my book. If anyone wanna buy, this will be my privilege. And this is my short bio, and this is the Binus University campus. Some of you probably not quite knowing about Binus. In the top up is Binus in Greater Jakarta. We call it Greater Jakarta. There's in Alam Sutra, Kemanggisan, Syahdan, and GWC. There's in Senayan City. If you have a time, come to Jakarta. You can look at it. It's one of the prestigious kind of shopping location that's in the Senayan City. In the below, there are some other Binus campuses outside of Greater Jakarta in Bekasi, Malang, and Semarang. I don't know, this Semarang probably like this one, and in Bandung. So this is the area. The other one is in Medan. Okay, this is about Binus. I have to inform this one because I representative from Binus anyway. So this is the THA and of course this QS ranking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is my talk about today. I would like to discuss about what is the role of, because when discuss about UI or UX, actually the key point is raised from the software engineering. So I will discuss first about this issue and of course discuss about the AI and user experience and why we have to integrate AI in user experience. And of course the AI and improve user experience, and the last one, ethical challenge adopting AI. Binus University is very well known as one of the top university that produce a lot kind of software engineering. As I know before, there are many graduates from School of Computer Science from Binus University become the top leaders in the area of software developers in around kind of a top kind of company, IT company. So the issue that we discuss in here is aligned with not only from the School of Computer Science in Binus University, but also from others university. So this is the first. So the AI is not new. Even in some universities, they already integrated the curriculum with AI. Like for example, like in Binus, all of the programs supposed to we call kind of AI literacy. In the past, there is we call writing and reading literacy. Now moving into the technology literacy. But now today in our university in Binus, we call it an AI literacy. It means AI not only become the specialty of in computer science, but also in others kind of major. So this become a ring a bell, become a very basic question whether AI is a boon or bane for the software development. I had many times before. There are some of the research result from United States. There are so many software developers supposed to be laid down because the issue of AI. Frankly speaking, ladies and gentlemen, 3 weeks ago, when I traveled to United States as a visiting professor in Houston in Canada, I learned there are three things that become a very crucial for software developers in the area of AI. Number one, of course, the crowd working in the software industry is a very rapid. It means not only people that work in a certain country like in US or in Canada, but also the possibility the project will be outsourced to outside of the country. That's why there are many software developers in kind of developed countries like in US and Canada have a very challenging, especially for how do they compete with another software developers, for instance, from ASEAN countries or from India and China. So that's the first. That's why in the issue about software developer lay down in US or in Canada or some other country like in Europe, it's become a rapid. The second issue is about the possibility they are working in the term of the discipline, multidiscipline, because there are many software developers only focus only on the certain area of software itself. However, when discussed about the project, they are quite rapid. I give an example. If you're a software developer, you have to know others kind of issue like in healthcare or even the hospitality industry. So this become a key point in here. So that's the issue about those situations. So this is the point about how can AI can solve the problem. I can use the term helping. After that, I want to discuss to you about become replaced. Is it possible the AI can replace, or is it possible AI can help? There are 7 areas that can become very crucial. AI can help. Number one, automated code generation, and then better code quality, better planning and large and predictive analysis, and natural language processing, and manage and bugs and errors, and of course, issue about learning and skill enhancement. First, automate code generation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not only become a challenge for the software developers, but also a challenge for us as a lecturers. Imagine you are come to the class and you bring the idea when you are lectures in 1990 or even 2000, early 2000, and you ask your student hello world in C or in C++. I do believe the student will be laughing. Why laughing? That's very easy to make hello world. If you look at carefully the very basic book in the introduction of programming, the first statement they mention is hello world. However, in 2025, if you're asking the same, the student will be laughing. They say that's very easy. However, if you're asking the students like me in 1991 or 1992 graduate, I do believe they will say, oh, this is very tough, because in that time, we learn how to enhance with the coding, especially from the very basic one. So that's we call it here. Automated code generation is today is a very rapid, and of course, as a software developer, it's become one of the help or support. However, if we as a lecturers become a challenge for us, meaning we have to thinking more creative to delivering the student about code itself. Second, better code quality. The issue is very important. I still remember in 1995, 1996, 1997, when I work in IBM, we are dealing with a lot of issue like code quality. Why? Simple, because in that time, we are working based on line of code. We will pay based on line of code. How many line of code that you can conduct it, and you will get paid based on those line of code. However, today not mention about the number of line of code, but the most important is our code quality. So using the AI, this become very important. I'm still remember the AI testing tools, it become very important. I still remember one of the top leaders in here that coming today is Dr. Meliana. This is a research dissertation about AI testing tools. I do believe this will become important as well, not only in the area of academics, but also in the area of the industry. Why? Because testing has become very hot and demanding, especially cost kind of issue about in that time. And then better planning, budget estimation. If you're thinking about industrial software, it's become a hot one. I still remember about 25 years ago, when I worked as consultant in software, issue about planning and budget is become crucial. However, if you using AI model and etc., you can make it more proper and provide more feasible in the term of budget estimation. The next one is predictive analysis. One of the challenging, especially like a success or not in the term of software, is about this predictive analysis. It involves using machine learning about algorithm, and of course, thinking about predict future event and etc. So this means we as a software developers can provide more kind of effective and more kind of, I can say, detail about what happened in the next coming of planning for the projects. And this has become a very crucial as well for us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, one of the hot kind of research nowadays, especially in dissertation student in Doctor Computer Science in BINUS about NLP, we are not deal only certain language like English or Indonesian language. However, we also explore more in other areas like Arabics, Madura, or even Java. If you have anyone in here want to deal, collaborate with research in the area NLP, this will be wonderful. In our program, the CS program, we have one of professor from Japan that we call kind of ASEAN linguistic professors. He delivering the lecturing this issue about NLP. And of course, because we are from ASEAN country, I do believe this become a very prominent to discuss about that in the future. So NLP not only about language, but also another deal with, of course, the software developers. Still remember, there are some of students taking some of issue, for instance, like in traveling, healthcare, other issues, social media, and delivering for NLP. Of course, those taken from a research-based perspective, then they bring it to the software developer and software engineering itself. It become a very top issue that we will delivering into the industry. It's kind of a difficult, ladies and gentlemen, today compared to 20 or 25 ago in software engineering. Nowadays, almost all of the software itself that developed is already embedded with AI. So that's kind of different compared to the 20 or 25 years ago. Second, the last one is about manage bugs and error. Of course, this has become a hot issue. How do we make sure the software they're delivering is supposed to be in 100% top quality, better kind of result based on expectation, requirement, or non-functional requirement, and extra. So this has become a very important. This AI can provide more about this one. In our doctoral program, there are some of students working about identification bugs and errors, and how do they able to predict those bugs and errors. Not only predict, but also to provide some of kind of solution. How do we do? There is kind of a myth. If you find a bugs and error, and after that you solve it, there is additionally some other bugs that hidden. That's kind of issue. So from this perspective, we can look at it more time. However, in the other side, there is because time and cost that you have to thinking about that. That's becoming very important here. And the last one is personalized learning enhancement. Of course, in software engineering, this become top issue. How do we deal with the customers? How do we make sure these customers? And in the past, probably 20 or 25 ago, software is like a mass production or general kind of purposes. However, today, issue about personalized, this become a very important. Why? Because our customers wants to treat as a customers by themselves. They don't want to treat the same others kind of customers. So this become a critical in here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important issue I will raise. Can AI replace software developers? This is a very basic question. In IEEE Computer Society, when we have on February this 2025, the IEEE Region 10 meeting in Jakarta, one of the professors discussed with the industrials about this issue, and they bring with the 6 issue that why AI cannot replace software developers. Number 1 is complex problem solving, about each issue about creativity, context and intuition, and of course, rapid technology changes, ethical issue, and collaboration and communication. The first one is about complex problem solving. It's totally different, ladies and gentlemen, compared to 20 to 25 ago about the problem solving today that happens in the industrial. Why? If you're asking to me why it's different, because in 25 ago, people look at the problem itself based on the issue that related a certain kind of problem. One problem, one solution, that's it. But today, one problem, there are additionally sub problems that deal with another problem. When we have a deal with a project, for instance, like Indonesia, like for instance, like issue like database, for instance, it's totally different because nowadays there's issue related with the cloud and related with issue data privacy and etc. So those issues cannot solve only with AI. This we call a complex problem solving. Second issue cannot is creativity innovation. That's why when we deal with the issue of software engineering, the most important is how to be assured the software developer super creative. This has become a very challenging for us as a lecturers as well in the class, because sometimes there are many people thinking that software developer is like engineer. They have to follow the guideline and etc. Frankly speaking, this in approach in 20 or 25 years ago. But nowadays, we have to provide the students supposed to be understand and have a good kind of understanding about creative innovation. Otherwise, those software developer will be diminished like a dinosaurs. That's why the thing is the most important about creative innovation. The next one is context intuition. It's become a very important. What kind of intuition or context based on a certain business? What kind of the trends? What kind of human interaction? What kind of the perspectives on that area, and etc. This become very important as well. And the next one is rapid technological changes. Of course, this has become a very challenging today. If I can look at it, in the past, usually the technology changes about based on yearly base, 1 or 2 years, but nowadays it's become months. If you look at carefully, this technology is become months. The introduction with AI, for instance, like agentic AI, this comes raised in 3 or 4 months ago. This become a very hot topic, not only in the research, but also in the software engineering, software developers industry. Why? Because they want to adopt those kind of approach to make sure they can provide some of the better kind of services to the customer. So the issue in here is a very important. Rapid technology changes itself. Ethical and moral considerations become a top issue as well. That's why in university, the challenging of the ethicals and issue about the moral itself is more broad perspective. if you look at carefully, ladies and gentlemen, how can AI can changing the mindset of people, or how do they look at the perspective of the moral and the ethics? It's totally changed. In the past, people only think about human to human, but nowadays there are additional artificial intelligence itself. How do we deal human with AI, and how AI itself deal with the human self? So this issue has become very important, especially when we provide some of the issue related with software developers projects. Now, collaboration, communication, this has become important. Software developers often collaborate. That's why I mentioned to you, working, outsourcing is become a very top kind of issue in the area of software industry itself. That's why collaboration and communication is important. In the past, many people look at it about how do they interact. I still remember in 1996, 1997, when we are working the project, we have to work in one kind of area, big area. Like today, we call kind of office, open office. We have to write it down in the whiteboard. What do we have to do? What do we make a kind of modification? What kind of adjustment, and etc. That's in 1996, 1997, 1998. However, today, almost impossible doing like that. Why? Because the project is supposed to be delivered from many, many countries. And the issue about co-working, about the outsource is become important. How do you deal with that? That's why the collaboration and communication is very important here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, those are the issue about the role of AI. So I want to bring about how and why AI and users experience self. These have become important. We have to look at this. The AI and user experience refers to the integration of AI technology and principle of experience design in the term of enhance the issue about market efforts, interaction of the user itself with the machine. As you remember, when probably some of us, like the Professor Eko and me, probably still deal in the past, probably using the card, punch card, probably. I still remember that. Yeah. Probably some of the young participants never deal with those kind of technology. We interact with the machine is directly. After that, we have an operating system. And after that, today is more modern and more advanced. Yesterday, one of the PhD student, doctorate computer science, using VR to interact in the classroom. How do they enhance the classroom situation in the online learning with the VR, virtual reality? So imagine from 1990 or 1980, where people deal with the punch card until today with VR. It means the virtual world become a very prominent today and now in the future. The question is how the AI can be deal with the user experience itself. So this become a key point. And of course, this become important. We have to define itself about why and how AI. AI and involves the developing of computer system capability in the term of performing tasks that will be require human intelligence. That's the key. So let's see in here. The very basic is why we have to integrate the AI and user experience. A couple days ago, we have kind of FGD with one of industry. We call them discuss the issue about how users can take kind of advantage or benefit in the term users can use certain kind of the apps they deliver. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at carefully, like the disruptive technology, disruptive economies, the basic of them is based on what we call the apps. Do you remember, look at carefully, Uber, like Gojek or Grab, if I can say that the brand in here. Actually, frankly speaking, the model that they sell is the system itself, where in the hand of user, they look at it as the apps. Yeah, most of us look at it, Grab, Gojek, and Uber is based on the apps that we look at it in our smartphone. So what is the meaning? The meaning is the first and the most kind of interaction between us as the users and the system that they provided with those disruptive kind of industry is based on the apps. So my very basic question: how do we as user can take advantage, or them as Grab or Gojek, Uber take advantage in the term of our interaction? So the first is about use customer satisfaction. If you are in the past, for instance, like you want to order a taxi, for instance, you order taxi by calling for certain numbers, right? After that, there are sometimes the person from the taxi asking, Ibu, Bapak, would you mind provide information about whether you are giving the 0 to 10 about the satisfaction? Now, those based on the phone. I still remember that in early 2000. Yeah, just mention it. Okay, I give it 9. How about these cleaners and etc. However, today everything's supposed to be taking, and then AI can look at it, take all of those kind of response almost real time. Now, this become a challenge itself. So here, customer satisfaction is becoming important. And the next one is about global reach, advanced localization. If you look at carefully, for instance, like R&B, yeah, if you look at the business itself, R&B doesn't have any kind of hotel, doesn't have any kind of apartment, but they can reach so many kind of customers because the issue about advanced localization. Yeah, so like this one, Airbnb use AI to translate the listing into more than 60 languages. So what I'm saying in the beginning, NLP is not only discuss about knowing about the certain languages, but also they bring it to the kind of industry of the business. And then next issue is about personalized user experience. AI empowers business. Of course, this become important like Spotify. Yeah, business to sift through the KPIs user data and thinking about the issue about how those users provide the kind of a response. And of course, this become important as well to provide some of the recommendation to the user itself. I still remember, ladies and gentlemen, in the past when you are coming to watching the cinema, yeah, and then sometimes people over there look at your face and write it down your name. Oh, these guys really like watching about the horror movie. And next time there is some calls to you, Bapa, there is a movie like this. I still remember that in 90 in early 2000. However, today it's not like that. So when what do you do, what kind of the footstep that you do in the internet, people can look at it and they can provide some of the personalized, that's we call a personalized user experience. So this in here, for instance, an application that curate fit for each user, ensuring relevant engagement, especially music. The keyword in here is about how the business itself can provide a better and optimal of engagement to the customers. That's the key. And of course, improve decision making. Look for instance like this one, Netflix, Tech Blog, how do they interact and etc. So these are the user experience itself. Many people thinking, oh, I ever make asking for certain kind of students, why do you like Netflix? Oh, very easy, sir, to navigate. Very easy, sir, to use. Very easy, sir, to search. So in my mind, the user experience is everything because if people doesn't know how to using it, if people doesn't know how to navigate it, this become a problem. That's why improve decision making like this. And of course, researching the competitions like ChatGPT for SWOT analysis, UX designers, and of course, this become a very valuable, especially for the area for the user experience itself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at carefully this kind of a chart, yeah, this is the artificial market size from 2021 to 2030. The issue is USD billion. Yeah. What is the message? Simple. AI is become advancing field, integration UX in the term of the marketing, and it can become a very important issue as well. When I'm delivering my session, my class to master student in communication sciences, I mentioned with them very detailed. You have to deal very serious about you in the communication, or you can say marketing communication with AI. Why? Because if you follow the same step, the same pattern, the same procedures, what you do now in the past and now in the futures, frankly speaking, you will be replaced by AI. Look at carefully here. It means industry put a lot of kind of investment in the term of AI, meaning you have to thinking about this one changing the customer expectation and of course the position themselves in the digital landscape. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the issue about how to improve user experience. Taking from social media content, this has become important. Taking ads, crafting consistently resonant social media, and of course, using some image and video. This is one of the top kind of research as well in our program, Doctor Computer Science. And the other one, automated bidding on ads. There's another one, especially like customer related, creative AI, automated bidding, and of course, beyond and excels in content creation as well, and UX personal creation, meaning we can provide some of creating the UX itself based on personalized the issue in here. based on the specific user archetypes, and of course, this honed in the target audience, and of course, using some issue in the ChatGPT. AI-driven website is become a very easy. It means we can AI tailors content based on inputs and very fast and very easy. That's a key issue in here. It takes kind of days or even weeks to make it the website. Yeah, but today is less than 1 minute. You can provide like this one. So you just working and provide some modification in the term of the website and the creation itself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this has become a very important as well. Automated AI content generation. It means immediate, if you want to provide immediate email response, enhance user satisfaction, and provide them a field value. As he remembers in our program, for instance, when we want to provide a chatbot, for instance, in certain industry they provide a chatbot and then provide some of response with certain kind of requests, and that's become a very important as well to make sure our customers feel more value. That's the key point. Chatbots, virtual assistant I mentioned to you, and of course, this is the testing optimization. A/B testing optimization important in industry, meaning they have to know whether this, when they release it, they have to test it behind, in front, and behind. This we call A/B testing to make sure provide the optimization or based on the result of the user experience, user interface that they offering with the customer. A/B prototyping, of course, as mentioned to you in the beginning, for software engineering, and it provides the transport sketch and wire design. And the last one is automating tasks. This becomes very important, provide streamlined tasks, common tasks like image, resizing, correction. Even you provide your own kind of idol or kind of photo, whatever. Now this probably here automating tasks in here. And then customizing interface like designer can help. Another issue, the ethicals in here, bias in data. This one an example. Become a very hot issue, bias in data, lack of transparency, ladies and gentlemen. There's another issue about this one. This become another issue, especially user interface, using some, like I said, deeply learning, and then issue about misuse and mistrust, and of course, issue about data privacy as well. And the last one are intended consequences. It will produce some of consequences like unexpected behavior, and of course, this become a very serious issue, especially for the young generation about this kind of content. Yeah, and of course, human responsibility, accountability, and job displacement, economic impact. This has become a top issue, ladies and gentlemen, about job displacement, economic impact. Because in the past, when we deal about the user experience itself, many people thinking adoption AI can, of course, provide the lead job displacement itself too. Manipulation and misuse, of course, this become important. This related with my previous slide. Now, the conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, about this, I can provide these kind of keywords: massive product gains. Of course, this become important in software experience, quality and reliability enhancement, lowering the barrier to entry, and shifting to the purpose focus, enabling new interaction. And the last one is about data-driven design insights. Thank you. That's my keynote talk. I give it back to the MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Dr. Ford, for your inspiring and insightful presentation. Okay, Professor Ford has in highlight how AI can be effectively integrated into user experience design. Okay, now we would like to open the question from the audience. If you have any question, please raise your hand and kindly state your name and affiliation before asking. Maybe the participant join online can ask the question. So. Any question? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Lukman Abdul Rahman from Mindanao State University, Philippines. Regarding I appreciate your presentation about AI, the evolution of AI, comparing it to the situation in the past and to the present right now. So, as a faculty of a university and also a practicing software developer in the industry, one of the things that the university, I think, a challenge that we are facing right now is the issue of AI as well. So you mentioned that some researchers says that AI will not replace software developers for some reasons. You mentioned 6 reasons. And uh, that is not a guarantee that our graduates is safe for job security. In fact, we can also recognize that in the past we have seen high volumes of layoffs in the private industry, from Meta to Microsoft to Google. They lay off so many employees. So that is somehow mind-boggling for us educators. How can we provide a future for our graduates? So one of the challenges that I'm thinking right now is some students are taking too much advantage of AI. So when you give them, as you said, when you give them a project about Hello World, they just laugh because it's too easy. And uh, so the problem is some students are just taking advantage of AI, making copy paste. So my question really is, what can we do to address the issue of copy paste? Because if the students are just doing copy paste, when they graduate, they learn copy paste. And those problem of complex problem, those problem that cannot be done by the AI, they're not qualified for it. So I would want to get your opinion. How are we going to address this as an educator? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lukman. Can I answer it directly or shall I wait for another question?
Yeah, you can also answer.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Lukman. So I will answer it based on two perspectives. The first perspective is number one is we as lecturers in the term of academia. In my class, I'm going to sharing to you this one. In my class, I always mention to my students like this. If you want to explore, answer it using ChatGPT for the question or kind of assignment or project they are giving to you, I don't mind. Because the question or project that I'm giving with them is 100% cannot solve by ChatGPT. Why? Simple. Because I already check it in ChatGPT, in any ChatGPT. Okay. So when the student try it and then provide the report to me, I'm laughing. They said, this is not my question. This is not the answer of my question. So one of the very important, we as educators, we have to be more creative and provide more kind of I can say more futuristic kind of question to the students. If you're asking a very simple question like just short answers or kind of explanation, something like that, it's very easy. However, if you provide some of the issue like case study or thinking about more kind of issue, kind of reasoning, I do believe ChatGPT will provide it different kind of answer based on your own perspective. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have to understand it, the issue of LLM, large language modeling, actually, they base learning from the previous kind of report that they have it in the internet. So those kind of references actually taking from many, many sources. If you taking from the local kind of perspective, the answer of ChatGPT will be different, will be quite weird. I ever try many, many times, and then I asked to the student, no problemo. If you want to go asking ChatGPT, deep say whatever, no problemo. So when the student present in the class, I challenge them with an additional question and question and question. Those make the class more live. That's the first. Second, those class make the student more creative and innovative thinking. And of course, that will be reflected the same when they are working in industry. I was working in IBM in 1995 until 1998, 1999. In working in the industry like IBM, is working the same like you have challenged yourself daily base. Why? Because even your supervisor never challenged you. They just giving to instruction or assignment. So you have to challenge yourself more creative, more innovative, and thinking, working in that time. So if you reflected the situation in 1990 to 2025, of course, this become more. So my message to the second part, second perspective is especially for the programmer itself. I know there are some of research reported, even in United States, they say there are so many software developers laid down. It's okay. That's kind of normal. This we call a natural. That means human become able to adaptable. Because if you never have a challenge, that's become like dinosaurs, right? So what I'm saying is the software developer have to rethink what is the position that they have. If they're just thinking about taking kind of certificate, knowing about programming, that's it. You'll be finished, because there is no advantage if you're just knowing about how to code, because AI ChatGPT provide more efficient code rather than us. So the most important is, like I mentioned to you, the sixth area. You have to think about complex problem, more creative, and able to communicate with your customers. And one of the challenges, especially for software developers, in my mind, because I have previously working in IBM, is it's kind of difficult software developers talk with the customers. Why? Because probably many software developers are introvert person, right? When they talk with the customers, they talk with the stakeholder, the client. Sometimes they provide them using the terminology that probably only him they knowing. Yeah. So they have to thinking about interpersonal skill. How do they able to look at kind of prospective client and etc. I do believe if those kind of the software developers able to working like that, it's become not really problem with them challenging in the futures. Even they are deal. AI is not opponent. It's not our enemy. It's part of our, kind of the tools that helping you. I still remember when when I giving my classes to master student or PhD student, I also mentioned to them, please do not forget if you want to knowing, if you want to help with ChatGPT, no problemo. You can ask them. And then based on the class, I make it them. Even sometimes 3 hour classes is not enough. We discuss it of the project assignment they give it, because they have a freedom. They're asking this ChatGPT, they discuss it according to this one, like this one, professor. They said, do you think it's correct? No, because like this. So let's make the classes more lively and they're more creative. That's my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor Ford, for your answer. Okay, so it's okay to use AI. Okay, as long as it's in with a boundaries. Okay. Any question
Yeah.
to our student? Okay. Okay, there are any question, Prof? Please give him applause to Professor Ford once again, ladies and gentlemen. Okay,
you.
thank you, Professor Ford, for your insightful and inspiring presentation. We would like to welcome our second keynote speaker. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our next keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Insinyur Eko Sediono from Kristen Satya Wacana University. Okay, he will deliver a presenter titled Navigating the Future of Digital Transformation. Before we begin, allow me to share a brief information about our distinguished speaker. Okay, Professor Eko is a professor of information technology and also the vice rector of research, innovation, and entrepreneurship at Kristen Satya Wacana University. His research interests including artificial intelligence, data science, and computational modeling, with focusing on deep learning, agriculture forecasting, and intelligent system for anomaly prediction. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Eko. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, on site or online. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, Prof. Lumbanggaol, my classmate, and thank you, Professor Lim, for our collaboration in this stage for the first session. Okay, it is truly a honor for me stand before you at this global gathering, because not so long time I'm also a keynote speaker in this place. Yeah. It is a convergence of mind, idea, and innovation from across the world. So ICDXA conference has become a beacon for those whose envision, but a vital framework for progress across industries, institutions, and society. So I will present my keynote with the title, Navigating the Future Through Digital Transformation. The outline is introduction, definition of digital transformation, why its matter, example of driving change to be better in digital transformation, focus on the driver in digital transformation, and concluding remark. As we realize we live in the time defined by rapid technology acceleration, where artificial intelligence, data analytics, automation, and connectivity redefine every aspect of our daily lives. But digital transformation is not merely about technology. It is about rethinking how we create value, how we collaborate, and how we empower people through digital economics. Likes or dislikes, we must enjoy this situation, digital transformation. While we dislike, maybe we will feel many illness in our body. Yeah, so please enjoy the transformation of digital technology. So what is digital transformation? The answer lay not in machine, but in our mindset. The courage to adapt, the willingness to learn, and the wisdom to learn to lead with integrity. While you don't follow this situation, you will be set as gagap technology, or technology illness, I think. And transformation goes far beyond digital tools. It is about aligning the technology with purpose, with people, and with possibility. It's not about technology, it's about change. Many change in our life and in our environment. In the comparison equilibrium, yeah, digital transformation is same as technology times people times purpose. Technology provide tools, for example, AI, IoT, cloud, automation, blockchains, and so on, as what Professor Lumbangau said before. People provide creativity, empathy, and decision making. Purposes ensure that innovation align with organization or societal goals. So, true transformation happens when these three elements work together. So, the equilibrium between digital transformation and technology, people, and purpose. Four dimensions of digital transformation. The first is business model transformation. In this business model transformation, there are shifting from traditional to digital first model. For example, Netflix movie from DVD rental to global streaming powered by algorithm. I think the younger know Netflix, and maybe you are the subscriber of Netflix. Yeah. The second, operational transformation. Using automation, data analytics, and AI enhance efficiency, and agility. For example, predictive maintenance in manufacturing using IoT sensor. Number 3 is customer experience transformation, creating seamless personalization and digital first customer journeys. For example, bank offering 24 per 7 day mobile service and virtual assistance. No stop serving. All the time they serve for the customer. Number 4, cultural and organization transformation. It's building digital mindset, fostering innovation and breaking silos. It will be inclusive, no border between others. Yeah. For example, companies empowering employees to use data in decision making at every level. What its matter? Digital transformation is no longer optional. It's essential for survival and growth. So, as I said before, while we don't enjoy the digital transformation, we will suffer from illness. We will set to be technology illiterate. Economically, it drives competitiveness and productivity. As socially, it enables inclusion and accelerability. And environmentally, it helps optimize resource and reduce waste through smart system. So, digital transformation is a journey, not one-time project that blend technology, innovation, and human intelligence to build a more connected, sustainable, and empowered future. Other example for across sector. For example, in education, online learning, it's using AI for adaptive learning. It's now is usual for our class in every university. Yeah, healthcare for the other example, telemedicine and predictive analytic for early diagnosis. We can use ChatGPT to know what we suffer from the illness. Yeah, like we consult to the doctor, but it is ChatGPT. Yeah, in healthcare, in agriculture, yeah, smart irrigation and precision farming using IoT. It's not just in the other country, but in our country, Indonesia, Malaysia, it's usual to use IoT to manage the field farm. Yeah. In government, e-governance and data-driven public service, it is also usual using in management of the government. And the next example is in the finance. Yeah, for example, fintechs, blockchains, and mobile banking innovation. It's really used in business of banking. Yeah. I focus in industry sector yeah, I learned about Netflix. Yeah. Netflix transition from DVD rental to global digital streaming platform was not just a business model shift, but it is transformed from zero to hero. Yes, now is leading sector in business, entertainment business, I think. Yeah, it was powered by sophisticated algorithm across multiple layers of its ecosystem. The success factor likely depend on how accurately it predict what you will want to watch next. Netflix can predict what the subscriber to know, need to watch, what movie they needs. The key point, it is a personalization and recommendation. It is the first algorithm to predict the subscriber, the viewers. Yeah. In personalization and recommendation, it consists of some algorithm. For example, is collaborative filtering. Yeah, based on user behavior that they subscribe and watch the certain title. Yeah, the system is record what you watch 2 days ago, tomorrow, now, and the next. The system always record your activity. And then find user with similar pattern and recommend title they liked. For example, if you and I both watch Breaking Bad, yeah, and Narcos, yeah, for example, it is a title of the movie, and you later watch Peaky Blinder, next Netflix may recommend it to me also, because you and me have same same activity in watching. Yeah. In this algorithm, there are technique used. That is matrix factorization, popularized by the Netflix price competition. Yeah, they compare price between other entertainment portal, yeah, using matrix factorization. You student, you can learn this algorithm and use to try, yeah, your programming. Yeah. Also, K-nearest neighbor, it is a popular algorithm. Yeah. Singular value decomposition. This is some techniques to blend the collaborative filtering. Content-based filtering. Yeah, it's analyze the feature of each movie or show, what genre, what cast, yeah, maybe keyword and mood, etc. It's a point that analyzed by the content-based filtering. Yeah, recommend items similar to the ones you have already watched. The next algorithm, for example, is hybrid models. Netflix combines collaborative and content-based method using ensemble learning and neural networks. For example, if user data is sparse, new user, for example, it learns more and content-based prediction. In this case, the system will extrapolate between the existing data. So they can predict the new user, the profile of the new user. That is some algorithm using in personalization and recommendation. Also, deep learning neural networks. Yeah. Modern Netflix use deep neural networks to understand non-linear relationship between user behavior and content features. So the system can give the better recommendation to the viewers or to the subscriber. Embedding model represent user and title as high dimensional factor to capture complex similarities. Second, ranking and personalization algorithm. Once Netflix has a list of candidate title, it uses ranking algorithm to decide which order they should appear on your homepage. This include context awareness ranking model, yeah, bandit algorithm, or multi-arm bandits, and reinforcement learning. Yeah, recently it's used by Netflix to learn optimal sequence of recommendation to maximize long-term user engagement. Yeah, extra keep user subscribe. Yeah, they continuous subscribe in the long term. Yeah, it will give the opportunity. The third is thumbnail and artwork selection algorithm. Netflix doesn't show everyone the same thumbnail. Me and you, different performance in the screen. Yeah. It uses A/B testing plus computer vision model to personalize the cover art that you see. Yeah. Example, you might see a thumbnail of a romantic couple for Brighton, while someone else sees a more dramatic character close up, depending on your viewing history. Yeah. Algorithm use image embeddings, click-through prediction models, and reinforcement learning to optimize engagement. Number 4 algorithm that used by Netflix, that is streaming optimization algorithm. Yeah. Behind the skin, Netflix use algorithms to make streaming fast and smooth worldwide. It's use dynamic adaptive streaming over HTTP. It's using, it must support by the infrastructure of IT, yeah, because it automatically adjusts video quality to match user bandwidth. The second is open connects CDN optimization. Its algorithm decide where to catch and deliver videos globally. And the third, predictive prefetching model. Yeah, it's estimate what you are likely to watch next and preload parts of it in the background. And the fifth algorithm is business and operational algorithm. It is not how the system deliver the movie to you, but it is about the business of entertainment portal. Yeah. Digital transformation is also extend to operational intelligence. Netflix using demand forecasting algorithm to predict which show will attract viewers to guide production budget. Churn prediction model identify user at risk of canceling subscription, and pricing optimization algorithm. It's balance marketing sensitive and user lifetime value, to encourage user or subscriber to stay on tune with Netflix. In summary, there are 5 algorithms that used by Netflix to manage user, to manage subscriber, and to give support to the subscriber not to cancel and always enjoy the movie from Netflix. So Netflix algorithm don't just recommend content, they orchestrate the entire digital experience from what you see to how smoothly you watch it. It is the schema how Netflix digital transformation from user data that collects by the system and they give online survey. Yeah, this data is used to analyze using recommendation algorithm. The result of the recommendation algorithm is used to maintain the display by using UI display algorithm and also maintain the ranking and personalization. So these 2 algorithms will give the streaming optimization compared to bandwidth and other infrastructure to be smoothly delivered to the subscriber. And finally, global streaming platform will use to deliver the movie. Yeah. All the data is collect and record, and they analyze using business intelligence. Yeah. That is all the scenario of maintaining the Netflix continuity. Let us focus on some algorithm. That's our interest in IT technology. Yeah. Collaborative filtering algorithms. Yeah. Collaborative filtering is a recommendation approach that predicts a user's preference based on the collective behavior and opinion of many users. In simple terms, people who like what you like also like these other things. That is, for example, you like comics, yeah. For example, Naruto, Japanese comic, and I also like comics in Kopingho comics, maybe, yeah. Because you and I like comics, the system will recommend what is Naruto to me, and you will recommend what is comic about comic in Indonesia as commonly. Yeah, that's principle. Rather than analyzing the properties of the item themselves, CF focuses on relationship between user and item. Yeah, what user need, what user want. It is related information to give the best recommendation. In the simplified mathematical symbol, if R is user item rating matrix, CF tries to estimate the missing rating R top UI for user U and item I. In matrix factorization, R is similar to P dot Q T, where P is user feature matrix, Q is item feature matrix, and the dot product PU dot QIT gives the predicted rating. Yeah. So in Netflix context, Netflix combine multiple CF models. That is matrix factorization using SVD++ for user movie embedding, neighborhood model for fine-tuning similarity, and hybrid model blending collaboration and content feature. For example, cast, genre, and language. Thumbnail and artwork selection algorithm. Thumbnail image is the single biggest factor influencing what people choose to watch. Netflix built the thumbnail by using algorithm system to generate multiple artwork variant per title. Learn which image perform best for which user segment, and automatically select and display the optimal thumbnail. Yeah. The principle is maximize the probability that a user clicks and watch a title. Demand forecasting algorithm. Yeah, one by one algorithm we learn in this presentation. Yeah, demand forecasting algorithm are data-driven model used to predict future demand for product, service, or digital content. Yeah, based on historical pattern, behavioral data, and external factors. That is a summarization of the algorithm that used by Netflix in demand forecasting algorithm. The other digital transformation in Indonesia can be mentioned. For example, traditional transportation using motorbike, you know, it's called ojek. Yeah, it is the example of transformation. It's not just transformation, but it's a jump from traditional to digital services. From awaiting passenger at the entrance of the LA to booking. Yeah. Now booking by mobile application. So the conclusion is digital transformation is not a project with certain deadline. It is a journey of discovery. And that journey requires three elements: vision, to see beyond current limitation, collaboration to bring diverse minds together, and purposes to ensure that innovation serves humanity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Eko, from your insightful presentation. Professor Eko has discussed how digital transformation is essential for navigating future challenges with a focus on innovation, collaboration, and sustainable development.
Yes,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to open question from the audience, both offline or online. Any question? Okay.
Thank you for your presentation. I can relate much of your presentation regarding the digital transformation. And you presented the idea that digital transformation is not just about technology. It's the combination of technology, people, and purpose. I guess we agree on that. And you also presented the sectors that are involved in the digital transformation, such as education, entertainment, or maybe governance. One of the things that I'm curious of, or maybe wondering about digital transformation, is how to balance those three. The three
How
that
to?
to balance. You said it has to be in equilibrium, right? And meaning you should not take priority of technology or maybe people or maybe purpose. You have to balance it. And maybe for the industry of entertainment, we've seen it. It's very much successful, as you presented Netflix. But in the sector of governance, I'm not sure of you, but in my country, there is a problem of resistance of change. And we know digital transformation is about change. So because people are so comfortable of what you're doing, the traditional way, they think it's, yeah, what's the present thing that I do is working. Why do I have to change? Why do I have to? So my question is, in governance, how are we going to address the challenge of resistance to change?
Yeah.
Yes, that's my question.
Yeah, thanks. That's a very interesting question. How to manage the resistant change in the government? It's same as in Indonesia. Not every level accepts the digital transformation because they uh, uh, because they like, yeah, like using the traditional, yeah, they don't they don't realize how to using technology, yeah, how to use technology. So my opinions, we in the education we must do literation, technology literation to community, yeah, while they have literate in the certain level. I think governance can introduce technology to serve the civilization. Yeah, I think education have the main goal. Yeah, education is the main goal to succeed the use of technology in the government services. Yeah, that's my answer. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you, Prof. Eko. For audience, any question again? Okay.
I'd like to add, yeah, I would like to share my opinion regarding
Yeah.
the question because I have my answers as well
Yeah,
for the
okay.
question. And to share, you shared technology, people, and purpose. Maybe there's something missing on the formula. If you treat it, this is only my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't have reference on this.
Yeah.
If you treat it as like a triangle, you know, a triangle is the strongest structure that we
Yeah.
know of.
Triangle.
If you treat it as a triangle, we can balance it. But there's something, one factor that should be in the middle of the triangle, which I think value.
Value.
If you understand the value of the technology, I guess the people would accept the change. And a part of the value is the need, the need of the people. If you understand the need of the people uh, and incorporate it to the technology and purpose, I guess that would address the, and that would also make sense with the education.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. So you introduced the new formula, digital transformation is technology times people, purpose, and plus value. That's good.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you for your insightful opinion. Okay, thank you, Prof. Eko,
Yeah.
for your insightful presentation. And please give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you, Prof. Eko. You can return to your seat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you curious about how to keep artificial intelligence working optimally even within limited research? Okay, we will don't worry because our third keynote speaker today we will discuss about it. Okay, our third keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Lim Tong Min from Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, Malaysia. He will deliver a presentation titled Structure Pre-training for its Deployment Language Model, a data-centric approach to resource constraints AI. Before we begin, allow me to share a brief introduction about the speaker. Professor Lim has nearly 10 years of commercial software experience and close to 20 years of academic experience, having worked with 2 software companies and 4 universities throughout his career. With his expertise, exposure to the IT industry, Professor Lim has a strong understanding of industrial needs and the range of topics including software engineering, database, peer-to-peer technology, and knowledge sharing, social media analytics, and social influence maximization. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Lim.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I think many of you fly from many far places. So I try to keep things very short. So this particular presentation is basically a sharing of the actual projects that we are doing. So I think the digital transformations can involve many different things. So for the application of LLM as much as SLM, so small language model, it is one of the trends that is coming up. And I'm pretty sure in places like Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, a lot of industries are going into this direction. So we, from Thai UMT, we had a lot of projects that is involving LLM and SLM. So one of the challenges that we face is that, as you know, when you have the LLM in applications, there are a lot of considerations any industry will put in. So in these particular presentations, I'm going to quickly go through some of the stuff that we encounter and some of the challenges that we face. And we would like to share with you the lessons that we learned. Now, the title of my talk is on Roller's Q&A pre-training for each deployable language model. So this is basically a quick outline of the talk today. So the problem, of course, what we face, and what we plan to do, what is the kind of plan that we have in mind, and what is the method that we use in the process of trying to solve a particular problem, a problem that face in the project that we undertake, as well as what are the steps and the experiments that we conducted. And lastly, we would like to share with everybody what we have obtained at the end of the day. Now, just quickly browse through the two key characteristics of what exactly is LLM and SLM. Now, a lot of us, you and me, we will very much embrace a lot of different LLM services. For example, ChatGPT, Gemini, and there are a lot of new LLM services available from China. Now, all these are the games of big player. All right, and as we know, since the release of ChatGPT in by OpenAI from I guess 2-3 years ago, the value and the services has actually been embraced and taken up by a lot of people. But what exactly is the difference, and why are the movement of LLM to SLM is slowly taking place? Now, let me just quickly browse through some of the characteristics. So let me just go through the function. Now, if you look at the LLM on the left and the SLM on the right, now LLM is able to have very complex capacity. For example, create essay, writing long report. The advanced reasoning, problem solving capability, code generations, all those are stuff that, for example, speaker 1 and 2, especially by speaker number 1, embraced by students, embraced by our day-to-day operators, our admin staff, even our academics. Very complex context understanding when you throw in a prompt, right? It is able to understand very complex queries. It can process, it can generate not just text, but picture, voices. It has very complex word information, word knowledge, plus very specialized knowledge. And of course, it can actually communicate through very long conversational memory. So all these are very interesting and beautiful features of a function of an LLM. Now, if you turn around and look at SLM, which is something that's slowly taking place in the industry. So it's a small language model, basically take a different role. So it is basically position itself as lightweight text generation. So the focus is on short responses, summary, chat conversations, which is not intended to compete with large language model. All right. It's meant to run on smaller devices, lower power, lower complexity devices, without internet connection, for example. It's very domain specific. It's not meant for general purpose. It's meant for very task specific, domain specific, very industry driven. All right. It can actually do inferences very fast, very speedy. It's meant for you to actually process and train very highly sensitive data. All right. So some company, they say, well, I do not want to put my private data, disclose and expose in the cloud-based LLM. So SLM play a very unique role. Now, moving on, what about the features? LLM is meant for, very high complex, very heavy piece of reasoning AI software. It can do very sophisticated fine-tuning and very complex algorithm. It has very powerful chain of thought. It has very strong integration into many other features, many other software pieces. If you look around for SLM, no, it's not meant for that. It is smaller parameters, smaller in size, It is meant for easier deployment, smaller devices, low memory, smaller computation requirement. So it is particularly meant for custom fine tuning. All right. So that is the purpose of the difference between SLM and MLM. Now, if we just look back at what happened in the last 12 to 24 months, you can see that the blue dot is basically, you can see that a lot of movement, a lot of development, a lot of people have slowly put in a lot of effort to go, instead of LLM, go into SLM. Okay, now, so that has become the trend, and it is automating, it is helping, and it is facilitating, all right, the need of another space, which is very unique, very small, but very, very important. All right, now, given the background of what is happening in your life, my life, for the last 3 years, or 3.5 years, when ChatGPT released the first chatbot, until the last 12, 18 to 24 months, people slowly moving from LM to SLM, not challenging the big player like OpenAI, Alibaba from China. What is the gap here? Now, if some of you who has trained the language model from scratch, you know that the first step of training a language model, it is for text generation to predict the next token in the process. Now, so to make a language model learn, you have to put in a lot of text. Now, that is to give the model as much information as possible so that he can learn and he can make very good prediction on the next possible text based on whatever that you have given to him. All right. Now let's put this perspective right. So language model is meant for that purpose. Okay. Now, but if you are going to implement this, one of the options is you subscribe cloud services, which you pay every day, you pay every month, you pay as you use. It's not a problem, it's not a challenge when you have very strong internet connection, you have the finance to support the use. All right. Now, when you are talking about very unique, very domain specific matter, if you want to run a language model due to a few very important criteria in a very resource constrained situations, you need to consider how to train a model from ground up to handle the need that is being presented here. So language model, no problem. You and me have tried. We know it's fantastic. With the advancement of the latest NVIDIA card, with the computing resources as scalable, it's giving us a lot of benefit. But when you want to try running something small, cost effective, no running cost every day in and day out, very domain specific, very task specific. So edge devices is slowly taking place. Now, I'm pretty sure some of you have read some interesting news like Blackwell, GB200, now slowly GB300 is coming out, very small little box that can do good training, put into small different environment, used to run some very private data set. What is the problem we face? So that is something that we are trying to explore. Now, so the hypothesis for the things that we have, experienced is this. What if, for example, we want to build a chatbot that is able to serve the purpose, but not challenging the large language models capability, all right? So our core hypothesis is that as much as we can do compression on the model, what will be the best way to train a model from ground up that serves the purpose, but not too big, running on very small device, and good for a particular company or a particular group of company. So we propose something called rollers question answering format or structure as one of the resolution to train a model and keep it small and get the job done. All right. So our methodology, we are going to train a model that is so small, only 0.12 billion of parameter. So very, very small, less than 1 billion. All right. Now I know there are some model, 50 million, but as we do a lot of experiment, we found that if anything that is only too small, there is a lot of challenges. So the challenge is we want to solve this challenge, still get what we want to get, and able to get the industry to have what they want. All right. So 0.12 billion is very, very small. All right. So we adopt an open source called Minimind. So today, ladies and gentlemen, you go to adopt and download all the open source. It's an open thing. The architecture, the transformer, parameter setting, everything is no secret. But how to deploy and make it successful, that is the challenge. So we run it on a very small workstation, 3090, very old NVIDIA card. And we put the different set of data that we have in 3 different formats. The first one is unstructured text, which is something that you and me very much exposed to. Second, we restructure the text into something called rollers Q&A format. Now, why we do that? If you want to know more, you can talk to me during lunch. All right, because this has been something that we have been experimenting for the last close to 2 years. All right. So the student is going to graduate very soon. Okay. And the last one is the mixture of pure unstructured text and the text that is being structured in certain way to go into the pre-training stage. So stage number 1, not fine-tuning, not LoRa, not reinforced learning. All right. Okay. The scale we're going to have is 100 million, 500 million, and 1 billion tokens. All right. So that is against, we go through a lot of try and error. We go through a lot of experiment. So these are the 3 ones that I want to share with everybody here. Now, what is the finding we have got? First, the accelerated loss and perplexity reduction. Now, when you train any language model, perplexity and loss is very crucial. So we want to reduce it. So in the experiment, we found that the improvement in the low data regime 100 million tokens, the rollers structure Q&A data set, in comparison with the pure structure data set, we achieve a staggering of 68.3% lower perplexity and 26.2 lower training loss. So this is what we have got. All right. Okay. So the red one is the pure text. The middle one, all right, it's the mix. And the last one, the green one, is the structure that we devise. Now, we are able to achieve reduction that is very shocking. Okay, because in language model in AI, when the bias and the loss is very high, it's useless. It's not going to be a good piece of output. Now, all right, sorry. Uh-oh, sorry, moving too fast. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, the second thing that I would like to share with everybody was the finding number 2. All right, finding number 2 is that we found out that the stability and the conversion is much faster. So the outcome we have got is that we got the improvement of 47.8% improvement in terms of training stability, In terms of fast conversion, we achieved 24%. And this paper has been submitted to the journal and it's accepted. All right, it's in TMLR. All right. Of course, they asked us to run one or two more experiments, just to make things a little bit more interesting. All right. The paper is about 21 pages, so it's fairly lengthy, but it's an interesting read if you are keen. All right. So if you look at the diagram, so you can see that the diagram is showing you that we are able to achieve training stability, all right, with an achievement of 47.8%, comparing the green one, the red one. Okay, the red one is the the old way that the industry has been teaching us, unstructured text. You put it in, it will predict the next token. But found that for small language model, it's very challenging because the thing is so small. You want speed, you want accuracy, you want to be able to put into small devices. And the next one is we can achieve the conversion as much as, so comparing the pure text and the structure rulers Q&A, we can achieve as much as 24%. All right. Now, next, the third finding, it's comparative performance. All right. So with a fraction of the parameter, we are able to achieve as much as 8 to 14 times. We will achieve a higher performance of semantic similarity compared to the other two models, which is Pi1, 1.3 billion, and SMOLM 2-1, 1.7 billion. Ours is only 0.12. So it's very, very small. All right. So the reviewer of the journal that accepted the paper, he was so shocked. He was saying that this is interesting. It can be used as a benchmark so that people can start looking into a smaller size language model. All right. So this is the things that we have got. So if you compare to the other few model, ours is able to achieve very strong, very good semantic similarity with a very small language model size. Okay. All right. So to keep things going, maybe some of the technical slides I will just quickly browse through because we are running late. So to visualize the parameter efficiency, we can actually achieve this doing more with very little data. It is a matter of how we structure the data. Instead of pure unstructured text, we restructure the data in such a way that as long as you and me, we identify the objective. We are not here to get the LLM to create a long, chapter. We are not here to get the SLM to create a book. We are getting SLM to be a strong chatbot, a good summary chatbot, and answer the question from the users. All right. So we are not competing with LLM in any way at all. All right. So let's go to the next one. We basically look into in terms of parameter size and everything. You can see that the circle that we circle on the left and right. In terms of parameter efficiency against the size, we are able to achieve the performance that is we measure using the BLA4 and the semantic similarity. So again, we are trying to argue that if you can structure the data in such a way that you know what you are looking for, you can achieve the performance with smaller parameters, smaller data size in the smaller devices. Of course, during training, you have to have some power, which is, in this case, we use 3090 NVIDIA card 01. But then during inferences, it's a lot more faster. It's very, very fast compared to the rest. All right. So in terms of the advantage inference speed, we actually compare 100 different query, and we times the inference speed, we are able to achieve 2,100 times faster compared to the 2-3 million token model size. All right. So when we present this to the journal, of course, the two reviewer saying that it is very, very astonishing. All right. They want us to run a couple more experiments to concur whether we miss anything or not. All right. So it is interesting. So this is just a diagram just to share with everybody. Now, here, this is the snapshot of some of the query we throw into three, four models. And for example, this particular one, it's we're using Llama 3.21 billion. All right, it takes 2.14 seconds. So our objective is very simple: correct responses, reliable responses, answer naturally. Okay, all right, okay, it's just a human. All right, so throw into Llama 3.2 is 2.16 second. But if let's say you ask in our model, only take 0.92 second to come back and give you the responses. All right, and the things here is that we want to answer to ourselves and explain to ourselves why. Okay, so we did a lot of experiment like I have shared with everybody. The well-structured, organized data is able to give you the performance that you're looking for. Okay, so the next five slides, I'm going to just quickly browse through because I think we're running short of time. So I'm just quickly going to skip all this. So I thought that maybe some of you interested, I can share a little bit of, technical things. So, but I think we're kind of running short of time. All right. So there are tons of so-called resources available in the internet. So I'm not going to repeat them or, run through with you guys. So what is the implication that we are trying to achieve through this particular exercise? The first thing is that a new architecture for specialized expert systems. So when you are talking about a requirement from industry player that they don't want to rely on something that is they have to subscribe every month. They don't want to disclose all their private data in the public. They don't want to pay every single month. They are happy to pay 6,000 gig with a small GPU and run and serve their company of a couple hundred users. This is what they want. So that brings us into this particular exercise. Okay, so conventional path, nothing wrong. Ours is we are looking at small, really small, and put things into a very interesting format, and we are able to achieve expert in the box, meaning that it's not meant for general purpose. It's very specialized, very domain specific. So these are some of the interesting recap. 0.1 second compared to 2 to 5 seconds if you are querying on the cloud. If you are relying on the cloud, of course, when the internet is down, then nothing will happen, right? So if you are having on-prem little small GPU computers that is serving the company of 50 or 100 users, it's just nice, okay? The data security, of course, is on your company. So it's in your company, nothing will happen, right? So that is something that we want to emphasize. Then the second implication is that we want to make sure everybody can use generative AI as the base technology for improving their automation, improving their services, improving their businesses. It's not limited to people who can pay the money. Of course, we know that the next few years, as this big company is already making their own money back, they will reduce the price. Compare OpenAI and DeepSeek. Okay, DeepSeek is cheaper, for example. All right. Now we know nothing is perfect, so there are limitations. We are, of course, seeing some very interesting example. For example, paraphrasing is one of the example in the NLP, especially on the large language model. So we in hand now we have more and more students going to master, some intended to go into PhD, doing all sort of different improvement on LLM or SLM. So in conclusion, we basically found a way to make things happen, and it's interesting, it's fruitful, and it's interesting. Journey is fine. Students love it. All right, they can sit there doing day and night for a few days. They don't go home. All right. So TiEMT give them a lot of GPU workstations, so they enjoy it. We also subscribe cloud services from China, from local Malaysia, GPU cloud services provider. So next year, we're going to see a lot more big GPU server going to work closely with Thai UMT. So any one of you who has got the interest, we have a lot of young people in this area. Come and we can do some collaboration, like for example, Bahasa Indonesia, Bahasa Malaysia. Interesting thing, very unique to us. All right, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Lim. Give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Professor Lim has explained how AI can be optimized to run efficiently on limited research device through structured pre-training and data-centric approach that enhance model performance and scalability. Okay, now we would like to open the question from all participants. Okay.
Thank you. My name is Alvin from Diponegoro University, Indonesia. Okay, so building language model is actually a quite new topic for me, but now I find it quite interesting because how sophisticated AI can be. Especially in a small language model, you said earlier that this model is different from LLM and it is industry specific. Industrial specific.
Okay, the architecture is the same. In terms of architecture, the transformer architecture. Okay. All right. Today, we have evaluated more than 40 SLM open source. More than 40. If you want, I can show you the tabulation. We actually evaluated more than 40. And every 1 or 2 days, you will see a new SLM came out. All right, that keep the young people very excited. So architecturally is the same. There's no difference. All right. Of course, the setting and everything, it's different because you cannot make it too big. All right. Second, it's meant for very job specific, very domain specific, very industry specific, sometimes company specific. Because let's say, for example, Sony, they don't want to share the data in the cloud. They said it's P and C. Okay, so it's very purpose specific. All right, so it's not meant for you to ask why the sky is blue. It's not for you to ask where is Mindanao State University, where is Binus Semarang, how do I take a flight from Kuala Lumpur to Binus. It's not meant for general purpose, artificial general intent. It's very specific.
Yeah, that is my curiosity. What if we ask them something that it is out of their boundary? It's just my curiosity. What will happen to the model?
Come again?
What if it is very general, purpose specific, right? My curiosity is that what if we input something that is out of their boundary? It's just my curiosity. What will happen to them?
Okay, so if you design your prompt properly, you can tell him, if nothing that you know, don't say anything, keep quiet. Then he will keep quiet. He said, sorry, I don't know. I don't have the knowledge. I don't know this particular topic. I'm sorry. So he will kind of, politely respond to you. So like any LLM, whatever that you can subscribe, if you design your prompt properly, then he will react politely. Okay. So the important thing is this. The important thing is that you have a whole group of young people that is very passionate. That make your learning process very interesting. Okay. So that's the fun part of it. So we are not here to challenge OpenAI. We are not here to challenge Microsoft. We are not going to challenge Alibaba because they are so big. They have multi-billion of dollars to build. And you and me, we don't have that money, right? And it's okay. They can continue growing. So we do what we can do. We serve the smaller player, very unique gap that people don't do. So like, for example, can they speak or text in Bahasa Indonesia? Can. But if you tell them, can you serve the small community in certain area of Indonesia? Tak boleh. Why? Because that's not their purpose. They don't want to do that. They don't have to do that, right? But this is where we need. You want to make a model, whether it's text to text or text to speech or speech to text, that is very localized, that serve your community, serve your country. and serve your people, not challenge the whole world, right? Let them challenge the whole world. Okay?
Okay,
All
I
right.
think you already answered my question. Thank you very much.
Okay, all right.
Okay, thank you. Any question?
Uh, Actually, your talk is very interesting. I have very much so many questions in mind, but I will ask one. Okay, only one question. Okay. Um, One thing that interests me is actually is very your speech is very significant. It will help very much on the research. It will shorten the research instead of getting too much data. My question is how do you measure the when you say short data or small data? How do you measure enough small data?
Okay.
I think it's related to how complex is the problem.
Okay.
But how do you measure
Okay.
it?
Two things that we always face. The user always think that once they give you the data, the generative AI model is able to think like you and me. No. Once you train, you have to continue, polish it up, validate. So who is helping you? Your users. All right. Let's say, for example, Sony HR department. You and me, we are not working in Sony. We are not the expert in their HR department. So they have to continuously refine and work closely with us to validate, to tell us this is wrong, this is right, this is not quite okay. So validation is taking a lot of time. Now, this happened after you complete the model. The one that makes us into trouble is the one that before you train the model. They always have the perspective that I give you the file. You can do anything. Now, it's true, but not entirely true, because to make a model to be able to talk like a human, you have the domain-specific data. But before you can make him to talk like a human, you have to train him to be able to communicate, and that needs a lot of data. Now, why is it that training from ground is so important? Because when you are using the open source data, if I'm talking about HR, if there is a conflicting facts from their HR department, which is existed in the pre-trained data set, you got to create problem, hallucination, confusing responses, funny thing. Okay, we try one. What is maternity leave? How does maternity leave policy in Malaysia? And you know what? In the data we have, there is nothing about, let's say, for example, you can take, let's say, 9 months off without working. It may happen in European country because they give you a long leave, right? So we say, but we never train you. But we did adopt the pre-training data set that's available on the internet. You know what happened? We go to the pre-training data set. We search through all the data set in the pre-training data set. We found that there is some data about HR that is being used as part of the pre-training stage. So you don't want that to happen because it's conflicting. Okay, but you still need a lot of data, but the data cannot be conflicting with the domain-specific data because it will make the whether small language model or large language, it will confuse him, it will make him gila, it gives you a lot of funny thing. All right, so sometimes end user don't have the patience. They said, I give you the data, why your language model is crazy? Because the process of training the language model to be able to communicate and respond like a human, somehow 1 or 2 paragraph has got some data about HR that is from European. We don't want that. So all this is we learn it the hard way. All right. So of course, student, if you like it, you will enjoy it. Student who doesn't like it, they scold me at my back. They say, this teacher make me work day and night. Okay, but that's the interesting part of it. All right. So
Okay, give applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Professor Lim, for your insightful presentation. Professor Lim, you can come to in front of the stage to give certificate appreciation for your contribution to speaker. We also invite Chair and Co-Chair ICDXA 2025, Associate Professor Dr. Chin Wan Yu and Associate Professor Dr. Dani Eka Saputra to present a certificate of appreciation to Professor Lim. Okay, the documentation team, please capture the moment. Okay, let them give a round of applause. Okay, thank you, Professor Lim. You can return to your seat. The next. Okay, Professor Eko, you can come to in front of the stage. Okay, let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Professor Eko and Professor Lim. You can return to your seat. Prof. Chin and Professor Denny, you can return to your seat. Okay, to Professor Ford, are you join via online? Okay. Okay, because Professor Ford joining via online, I want to present the certificate of appreciation for Professor Ford. Certificate of appreciation. This is the certificate that Professor Dr. Ford Lumban Gaul has been appointed as keynote speaker in the 4th International Conference on Digital Transformation and Application, ICDXA 2025, organized by TARI UTM from Malaysia in collaboration with BINUS University and IEEE, the Indonesian Sector Computer Society Chapter. Give applause to Professor Ford. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. To Professor Eko and Professor Lim, you can return to your seat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we take a break, 10-minute break. Please enjoy the coffee break in outside of the room, and the event will be resumed at maybe just 10 minutes, okay? And after the break, the event will be moderated by Miss Violeta Yesmaya. Thank you and see you again.
Malaysia is part of the Southeast Asia region where the nation consists of 11 states in Peninsular Malaysia and the states of Sabah and Sarawak. The country, rich in natural resources, is made up of a multiracial population of approximately 33 million. Kuala Lumpur, the capital city of Malaysia, is enclaved within the state of Selangor on the central west coast of Peninsular Malaysia. With a population size of 8.6 million, it is the largest city in Malaysia and is among the fastest growing cities in Southeast Asia. Among its iconic landmarks include the majestic Petronas Twin Towers, KL Tower, Sultan Abdul Samad Building and the National Mosque of Malaysia. Amidst the bustling heart of Kuala Lumpur lies an academic powerhouse with more than 5 decades of education excellence, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology TAR-UMT. Being one of the oldest and prestigious institutions of higher learning in Malaysia, TAR-UMT prides itself on its rich history and sterling academic excellence that has distinguished TAR-UMT as the institution of choice in the country. TAR-UMT's main campus in Kuala Lumpur is a full-fledged campus that is strikingly unique with its blend of historical landmarks, modern structures, and verdant greenery housed in a 171-acre land. Equipped with comprehensive facilities and amenities, the campus provides a perfect learning environment for any student. TAR-UMT has also established its presence in 5 other states in Malaysia, namely Penang, Perak, Johor, Pahang, and Sabah. The origin of TAR-UMT dates back to 1968, when the then Finance Minister of Malaysia and President of the Malaysian Chinese Association, MCA, the late Young Amat Berbahagia Tun Tan Siew Sin, heeded the call to widen access to quality and affordable education for all Malaysians. Tunku Abdul Rahman College or TAR College was set up in 1969, where the institution was named after the first Prime Minister of Malaysia, Young Teramat Mulia Tunku Abdul Rahman Putra Al-Hajj. In 2013, TAR College was upgraded to Tunku Abdul Rahman University College or TAR-UC. In 2022, TAR-UC was upgraded to a full-fledged university known as Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, TAR-UMT. TAR-UMT's sterling track record is recognized by the industries and professional bodies both locally and internationally over 50 years. Its programs prepare students to attain relevant professional qualifications. TAR-UMT offers foundation, diploma, bachelor, master and PhD programs covering a wide range of disciplines. All TAR-UMT's programs are designed and delivered in line with the university's Beyond Education philosophy. High-quality teaching is prioritized with a focus on professionalism and practical applications, alongside a wide spectrum of extracurricular activities that shape and develop learners into future-proof talents. TAR-UMT's focus is also on applied research, collaborating with industries, governmental bodies and other universities, locally and abroad. This fosters an ecosystem where diverse perspectives converge to address current challenges and anticipate future needs for sustainable development. TAR-UMT's academic strength goes beyond national borders, where our students are empowered through global experience. Student exchange programs via our international partnerships have also attracted students from around the world to TAR-UMT. In addition, serving and contributing to the community has always been an important part of TAR-UMT's mission in education. We strive to help build a strong sense of serving the community and our students. Lifelong bond beyond graduation aptly describes TAR-UMT's bond with its alumni. As such, the university's alumni have been active in giving back to their alma mater to ensure many more Malaysians will benefit beyond education at TAR-UMT. TAR-UMT places great importance in supporting the small-medium enterprises in Malaysia and this region. The TAR-UMT's one-stop SME Centre offers a wide range of services and resources to assist SMEs in leveraging design thinking, technology expertise and multidisciplinary training. TAR-UMT is on track to be a future-proof talent development hub with significance in Malaysia and the region by the year 2030 as laid out in the university's 10-year roadmap.
We will continue to focus on the development of our students, which goes beyond education, where we transform students intellectually and holistically into future-proof talent who have the capacity to adapt in a technology-led and globalized world. We hope our aspiration and efforts to lead this institution to become a respected regional hub for developing future-proof talents who are capable of leading the change in an ever-shifting world of tomorrow.
As Indonesia moves towards its golden generation in 2045, high-quality educational foundation is essential for the progress of various industries and contributes to the nation's advancement. We have experienced through various times with our dedication to building the nation. Step by step, we work towards achieving a single goal, no matter how small it may be. Our first small steps began in a simple house, with the hope of sharing knowledge with the community, ultimately aiming to establish ourselves as a world-class university in Indonesia. In every action, we bring the spirit of striving for excellence, respect for each other, and being a valuable part of the community. Driven by the spirit of fostering and empowering, we, together with BNewsium, continue to move forward in developing the talents within our community by reaching out to more places, providing greater opportunities, and expanding the society's horizons even further based on the needs of the times. We have not traveled this long journey alone. Together with those who share the same spirit, more than 2,000 partners across various industry sectors have collaborated with BNews University and BNewsiums. We focus on building the nation through innovation, technology, and digital advancement by producing hundreds of important works that have a broad impact on Indonesian society. Starting from encouraging one another to improve, helping to overcome limitations, and bringing new hope into the lives of many people. building the potential of various regions in Indonesia while expanding horizons through digitalization. This is our commitment to continuously serve in creating a competent and empowered society. We're committed to educating the younger generation because we believe that with good education, they will be able to share benefits to more people and play a role in building Indonesia and even the world. Binusians have proven this commitment by achieving recognition at various levels of achievement. We will carry on this spirit forever, no matter how far we can go, whether for those who are paving their own path, entrepreneurs and startups, or for those who have explored the world globally. Contributing positively to the development of our nation has led us to receive various awards, making BNUS University one of the best universities in Indonesia and bringing us closer to our ultimate goal, fostering an intelligent and empowered society. BNUS University, a world-class university, fostering and empowering the society in building and serving the nation.
Selamat datang di kampus BINUS Semarang. Di sini kita berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lingkungan yang aman dan nyaman bagi orang-orang di BINUS Semarang.
Melalui video ini, kami memaparkan bantuan keselamatan pada kampus BINUS Semarang, mulai dari induksi keselamatan saat terjadinya bencana, jalur evakuasi, dan titik berkumpul aman pada assembly point.
Informasi lengkapnya berikut adalah prosedur keselamatan dari kampus BINUS Semarang.
Bila mendeteksi kebakaran, tetap tenang, jangan menimbulkan kepanikan, dan segera hubungi nomor darurat BINUS Semarang.
Baik, Pak. Saya akan segera ke sana.
Saat mendengar alarm kebakaran, tetap tenang dan ikuti arahan petugas keselamatan. Segera evakuasi diri melalui tangga darurat terdekat yang terletak di masing-masing ujung gedung kampus BINUS Semarang. Saat terjadinya kebakaran dan terdapat asap, merunduklah dan selalu menutup hidung. Saat terjadinya gempa bumi, tetap tenang dan segera cari tempat berlindung seperti meja atau di bawah objek yang sekiranya mampu melindungi kepala dari reruntuhan. Setelah keadaan dirasa aman, ikuti arahan petugas menuju jalur evakuasi sambil tetap merunduk dan melindungi kepala. Hindari objek-objek yang berbahaya seperti kaca. Lift secara otomatis tidak akan berfungsi saat terjadinya bencana.
Anda merasa bahaya, berada dalam sebuah bencana, Anda dapat menghubungi nomor emergensi yang tersedia.
Ikuti arahan petugas keselamatan menuju titik kumpul. Segera beritahu petugas jika mengetahui masih ada yang terjebak di dalam.
Sekian adalah prosedur keselamatan dari kampus BINUS Semarang. Kampus BINUS Semarang, mari ciptakan lingkungan yang aman dari sekarang.
We're always looking ahead.
For you
Our clients,
and the communities we're part of.
together we grow
belong,
and impact. We'll support you to learn
explore.
and grow as you take this journey with us. Here,
You'll feel safe to share bold ideas
and unique perspectives.
After all, success comes from working together.
working together.
Working together.
At Forbes Mazars,
You'll belong to your local team.
Gain global experience. And have an impact.
Now
and in the future.
Malaysia is part of the Southeast Asia region where the nation consists of 11 states in Peninsular Malaysia and the states of Sabah and Sarawak. The country, rich in natural resources, is made up of a multiracial population of approximately 33 million. Kuala Lumpur, the capital city of Malaysia, is enclaved within the state of Selangor on the central west coast of Peninsular Malaysia. With a population size of 8.6 million, it is the largest city in Malaysia and is among the fastest growing cities in Southeast Asia. Among its iconic landmarks include the majestic Petronas Twin Towers, KL Tower, Sultan Abdul Samad Building and the National Mosque of Malaysia. Amidst the bustling heart of Kuala Lumpur lies an academic powerhouse with more than 5 decades of education excellence, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology TAR UMT. Being one of the oldest and prestigious institutions of higher learning in Malaysia, TAR UMT prides itself on its rich history and sterling academic excellence that has distinguished TAR UMT as the institution of choice in the country. TAR UMT's main campus in Kuala Lumpur is a full-fledged campus that is strikingly unique with its blend of historical landmarks, modern structures, and verdant greenery housed in a 171-acre land. Equipped with comprehensive facilities and amenities, the campus provides a perfect learning environment for any student. TAR UMT has also established its presence in 5 other states in Malaysia, namely Penang, Perak, Johor, Pahang, and Sabah.
Okay, afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna continue our session in academic speakers for the first session. Our next session will be delivered by Professor Dr. Chu Yiji from Tengku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, TAR-UMT, Malaysia. He will present on the topic from pilot perspective, scaling edge AI for enterprise-wide digital transformation. Before we begin, allow me to share a brief introduction about our speaker. Dr. Chu Yiji is a professor at TAR-UMT Malaysia with over 15 years of experience in academia and smart technology. He is specialized in computer engineering, IoT, embedded system, and real-time video processing. He has published more than 50 research papers and lead various projects in computational intelligence and smart industry solutions, covering areas such as manufacturing, agriculture, and building information system. Dr. Chu also serves as a national expert for the IoT category in the World Skill ASEAN competition since 2018, appointed by the Ministry of Human Resource Malaysia. We honored to have him share his expertise and experience with us today. And please welcome Dr. Prof. Chu Yiji. Prof. Chu Yiji, the floor is yours.
Hi, afternoon, everyone. Okay, I'm Thieu here. I'm from Tengku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology. So it's an honor to be invited to give a sharing here with the topic from pilot to pervasive, scaling edge AI for enterprise-wide digital transformation and its applications. Closer. Okay. Okay, no problem. So without delaying, let me just make my slide go faster. I wanted to make a quick introduction about myself. Okay, I'm actually Malaysian-made graduates, okay, from MMU, followed by UCAM and University of Malaya, Malaysia. So I'm specialized in computer engineering signal processing, and I did my PhD in video codings, working on the information hidings in the high efficiency video coding video standards. So besides that, I have a concurrent works in the industry to deal with signal processing, particularly on the satellite image processing. And I set up a company in the past together with my colleagues, friends, work on the smart home. So at that time, it's about 15 to 20 years before we're using the technologies, creating the embedded system device, working on the PIC microcontrollers programming. That time, we are still using SMS to do smart home. Yeah. So compared to nowadays, we have very advanced connectivities, 5Gs and so on, allow us to have a more impressive applications. So meanwhile, when I finished my study, I continue my career in the university, be a lecturer, and now I'm serving as a lecturer in TAR-UMT. Meanwhile, I'm also being appointed by National Malaysia to take part in the World Skill competitions to coach, guide, as well as choosing participants to the world levels for competing IoT related. So that's all about me. Okay, so today the topics that I would like to cover that includes we're going to share a bit on cognitive IoTs. That's actually a part of the edge AIs can do. Sharing to everyone about limitation as well as some examples, architecture setup, how it goes. Okay, especially for the recent trend that we are keen to know what we can help for emergency response, warning detections, and so on. Okay. Then I share with you some of the use cases that we do in our campus relate to our academic sites. And demonstration, I'm not sure whether got time to do or not, but I've already set up a few things behind. If we got chance, we can go there and demonstrate to use and conclude with what's next. So connecting IT, the words comes from the fusion in between AI. It can go down to machine learning, deep learnings, work with the devices that can digitize the physical value. That's what we call, we work on IoT. Get the sensors, collect the data, okay, push the processing units to do certain analysis, process, and actuations, and so on. So the real-time decision making is actually a key point. Okay, how fast we can actually read the data, digitize it, and then apply it to the actual applications to serve mankind. The device comes in that we can be able to program it. Okay. Allow me to continue. Okay, so the cognitive AI that relates the emergency response. Okay, this is where when we get the data from physical world and we process it and give response, how fast can it be done? Because in an emergency case, every second matters. For example, you want to do a fire detection, you want to do something like, let's say, natural disasters. Okay, raining heavily, so have a flood coming in. Okay, the water levels, how far it goes. Okay, so how quick it can be signals to let the citizens, to let the people who may get affected to know and do immediate actions. Traffic management. I believe if you go to the city, you know the vehicles jam is always the case. Okay, the traffics. If you know upfront, that means the data of the traffics you know. Okay, then you can design your journey in a better way. Just to share with you some of the examples that happen in Malaysia. So we have this kind of like flood-related losses being calculated. Okay, if we can get something prior to know, we can actually save the money from here. Pneumonia has overtaken heart disease in Malaysia case. It become the one of the leading causes. When we talk about heart disease, when we talk about pneumonia, it may comes to whether we feel our breathing is good or not. Okay, so who can help us? Only we can save our life. Sometimes, because only we know what's going on, or something that can help you. Okay, you may wear something like a smartwatch. That's also a small edge AI devices that can assist us to solve this problem. The limitations comes from the existing architectures. Okay, it could relate to the slow detections. The real-time data, maybe it's not the real-time. Communication gaps, sometimes server down, okay, no line, this and that. And the resources allocations, are they existed for us to use it so we can make it become a application or not? I give examples here. This is Malaysia irrigations and drainage departments. They collect the data from each of the river to know the water levels and update it from time to time. Okay, just do a snapshot here. I believe in Indonesia you have this SRGI also doing the same thing. So we have a live data. Okay, whether it's alive or not, we're not sure, but someone has to always make sure the connection is there, the device is going on, and so on. So that is something that we can refer to. Okay, it can be revolutionized. All these things we collect the physical data using the IoT technologies. You have the sensors who can detect the motion, the temperature, lights values, the pressure, the air pressures. go through a gateway communications, could connect to the clouds or intranets, then come to your mobile device to collect the things. Like I say, our smartwatch is one of the good things. Okay, nowadays we're not talking about smart handphone anymore. You can have more things. Okay, you can have a smart cat, you have a smart car. If you put a smart device in the car, it make your car become smarter. It is a pervasive sensing. Everyone has it. Connectivity, analytics, and automation. If you can do something automated, like wake me up this morning, okay? Because you know that we can need to come to the event. There's something that we want. Example architecture that we do on the cloud solutions. Maybe you have been, experienced some of the solutions provided by maybe Google, AWS. They have their strengths in terms of maybe a more cost-effective compared to the physical PC, powerful PC. You have the clouds that supplying virtual machines, Dockers, and so on. They do this thing, and you connect your device to there. Okay, so the edge solutions is something that maybe it didn't go too high until the levels you need to use a very super powerful GPUs, okay, A1 and so on. So some of the edge devices actually having the capability to work on those inference, those train model to do detections, okay? Then we connect together with the protocols that we can set up. For example, here we can use some common one, MQTT protocols or Firebase. If you want to work on videos, you can work on certain streaming mechanism like RTSP. And the edge processing device itself, go to the protocol, you can get the data and do process in a small module. Like we show you in the demonstration there back. Okay. Early detection warning, how fast can the edge sensors provide real-time alerts? That comes to, this is the example that I showed you just now. Okay, we're working with the flood sensors to know from time to time. So the flood sensors not only at the water levels, but the camera device, if you can detect, because what you can see, you can actually know the status of the river already by the vision itself. Okay, so all this could be available online. At our home, we can put sensors, okay, let's say in our kitchens to detect the gas leaks, to detect the LPG. Okay. And also like public areas, for example, building, bridge. In some of the modern cities or very famous bridge, they actually put sensors there to detect the vibrations, to detect the status of the structures of the buildings before the crack is being found. But normally this is not the case. Normally people go and see, there's a crack there, they only start to put a sensor, right? It's a cost thing. But of course, when the things comes getting more and more popular, the price drop, this and that. Okay, this can be actually input in the during the construction sites, and to give us more real-time data for the process. So how is these things comprehensive information to be responded? We can have something working on AI power abnormal detections, working with vehicle identifications, okay, head detections, with the online available video streamings. Connected vehicles that will have more front and back cameras, right? But normally we do it local. We yet to make it connected to the clouds to do things. Okay, this is how it goes. Wearable devices, drones, you have a more powerful camera that's bring by the small flying objects. Then you can do more perspective captions to allow the computer vision's work to do. And others, IoT enabled personal device, not only the watch, but you have more things. Okay, I don't know if we can zoom in the parts or not. We have glasses, we can so on. Wearable device as well. And then the situational awareness data collections that can help us to make better decisions. For any cases, more safety environments to provide to us. And then for the effective executions, it provide a better resource allocations plan. You have more data comes in. Some examples that is already exists is our solution nowadays, like AED services. I'm not sure whether you're familiar with these AED boxes. It's actually a small device that can help to save human life. Okay, they do the CPR itself. So this AED is being located in some of the city that is also tied to the smartphone, the Google Maps. So if any emergency happen, you know where to get this device to save the human life. Okay, that is one of the solutions to do it. Here comes to where I would like to share more about what we do here, the use cases for the academics that we conduct several projects we work on. Of course, we didn't run too far from doing education. We have a campus to work on it. And then we work with the industrial collaboration. So we have a so-called mimic how the industrial 4.0 conveyor belts production line goes on. And we have a farming, I have a smart farms to work on, as well as working on the BIM, the building information management. For the smart campus, this is where we utilize the CCTV nowadays. Okay, the CCTV is not just for security purpose or police report when bad things comes, then trace back the record versions. But we do some immediate work. If you can get the stream from here, go to the RTSP protocol to any of a small device behind in the network. Then you can do detection for counting human head. Then we do need to do a manual sign. Okay, the kind of things. So we do, in our campus, we do proper attire checking because we want students to wear proper attire to the labs. No shorts, no singlets, that kind of things. Okay, so instead of a lab assistant have to go and chase one by one, we can stop them, but we have some actions here. Lost and found reporting, this is also common when there's a crowd coming in, people bringing in bottles in and out. You have the camera recorded, right? So when the thing's still there, person leave, you can trace back 5 seconds, 10 seconds before who is the one there, capture the image, put in the reporting. That's good enough. We may not need to do face recognition, who has the bottle returned to which one. But it's the reporting is enough to allow the people come back, this is mine. It's being proven. Okay. I think this is one management one normally. Okay. The resources is there already, but not yet pushed to the clouds, pushed to the edge AI to do decision. Researcher zones, safety vests, these are all industrial needs as well. We do collaborate with them and do something. Examination proctor system. If you are lecturers or students, keep on having lecturers walk around, right? We can save our duty because we can put all this camera there to do something. This is always the thing we want. Manufacturing line. Okay, we have the conveyor belts, one small, we call it one-piece manufacture through individualization solutions for remote monitorings. And we do have some acquired requests by industrial and cross-faculty sites to read the digital value. If you can see right down, there's a digital value there. Okay, it's a machine with a digital value to be put in IoT features. So we don't buy a new machine that has IoT features, but we just put a camera there to do the 7 segments digit detections. Then you can upload the cloud to the handphone so you can monitor it. Okay, and we do integrate those things in visualize in AI, in 3Ds, in AR, augmented realities, so it can show the better view on it. Smart agriculture, where the farm sites will put in sensor data. This is not really required a real time because the plant doesn't move so frequent. So it's just like every day 2 or 3 pictures is enough to see the plant growth. Okay, we measure the leaf length, the age compared to the center point every day, so you can draw a graph with this fertilizers frequency. This is how the plant grows. So that's enough for us to do additional analysis on that. Of course, compared to the environmental, soil data, and so on. Okay. This is also something new, building information modeling we do in BIM. So working around with the constructions, original architect design with the actual one, okay. Put in sensors, environment sensors, camera sensors. So that things to be plugged into the 3D views to know the sensor data and do the asset measurement. Some typo there. So the technology that we work on, of course, the CTV, we work on Hvisions, protocol, OPCUA, and some devices. KNX for the smart controls usage. So this is how we do in the campus. Yeah, this is also, I really should illustrate that. This happened at the back there. We're working on the embedded device. Raspberry Pi is one of it, version 5. So that can run the Python codes. Okay, that means you can do anything that you try to do in your Jupyter notebook, maybe, until a certain extent, because these things doesn't have a GPU. But it still can carry on with the YOLO detections. We're working on the YOLO 9 and 11, running concurrently at the back. Okay, and then you can go through the protocol to ask another guy, embedded system from Huawei, having the capability with all the I/O parameters to control the lights to the on and off. So it's like I can detect more than 10 people, which is not suitable for a small room. Then I turn on the red light itself. Everything done itself. Okay, with the pre-programmed condition, of course. So this can be done, and those conditions push to the clouds. I shouldn't say push to the clouds, but push to the let's say a intranet connected database. Okay, it can be PostgreSQL or MongoDB, and using the Node-RED's UI, you can use the handphones to see the data stack being collected, processed, and additional control can be provided. What's next? So the challenge and future outlooks. So many data comes in, then we need to enhance it to put in security measurements, because the privacy is still always important that we need to take care. The interoperabilities in between the devices, if you have used the same protocols, let's say you use MQTT, let's say you use RTSP for the video streams, that'll be good enough. Scalability, infrastructure, I think no doubts. If we have more things coming out, you come to the network, the limitation is bounded by your IPv4. Okay, depends on what class you use. Can be extended. Cost implementations, the price really getting dropped down. Okay, like the embedded system, the smallest one, we use ESP32 to do some I/O control. The cost is like maybe less than $5 for one piece of ESP32. That's the cost to do normal I/O operations. Public acceptance, yeah, we accepted it already because we wear the smartwatch. It never stopped. It continued because of the availabilities. Machine learning, deep learnings, always there. Okay, getting more fine-tuned, more optimized models come out with the edge computing, 5G connections, digital twins. They're trying to do some visualizations in the 3D modes compared to the physical modes, and it work concurrently. Blockchains for data integrity, that close to the security parts. And we could be the citizens centric with the IoT infrastructures, with the edge AI assistance. That's it about my presentation. I hope it's not too long, just nice, because we are running out of time. Yeah, so now, question?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chu Yi-ji. This one is so inspiring us. So for the audience, that any question to Dr. Chu Yi-ji? Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, your topic about edge computing somehow integrating AI into edge computing.
Yes.
Is very interesting. When putting AI into edge computing, one of the challenges is computation, right?
Mm.
One of the challenge,
Mm.
and that relates to cost as well.
Mm.
So I'm not very good in both AI and IoT, but I'm familiar with Arduino. I've
Arduino.
uh, I've seen some project in Raspberry Pi. My question is there a way so for somehow maybe an approach, maybe develop an operating system specifically for IoT that can handle both different platforms like Raspberry Pi and Arduino, combine them? Is there a
Um,
existing approach?
okay, thank you for the questions. Let me um, let me share what I know. As far as I know, Arduino devices are still yet to have OS oriented. So Arduino is like maybe the processing units less than 500 megahertz oscillators. So it doesn't allow us to load the entire operating system. Maybe a light one, very light one, for a very high-end Arduino device. So that is about Arduino products. It actually stopped there. We cannot do more. So if it's not OS oriented, it's difficult to do things in the application layer, like AI, those things you need the IDE to store inside. So that's why another options comes in is those OS ready, like Raspberry Pi, or you get Orange Pi or whatever Pi, like the Huawei device also have that. But the cost is higher due to the processing units more than 1 gigahertz. If you want to do AI works, it could requires the processor more than 2 gigahertz and above. Like Raspberry Pi 5 recently, they come out 2.4 gigahertz. That is allowable. So to make this thing work together, we have to work with the protocol. So that means both sides must understand each other to do what. For those not OS oriented device, of course, it sounds like it need to be a client, a slave, to allow higher process units like Raspberry Pi OS to control it. But it depends on the design. Maybe we want to talk about, I just want to turn on the lights. I don't need Raspberry Pi. I just need a small Arduino, okay, to do that, or ESP32 now, because ESP32 has more capability in wireless connections. Arduino only certain device that have that, so it's a conflict. Recently, ESP32 getting more and more. Some people even though write commands to do some very low level image processing using ESP32, but it's still not OS oriented. They write here the function using Arduino IDE, load the code inside. That is also runnable, but at the back end, you must have a certain protocol. Let's say I'm using MQTT or OPCUA or BSCnet. So then you have another guys. You have an external control, retrieve the data or to give the data to the edge device so they can know what to do. So that form the entire architectures. So I think protocols will help.
Okay, then thank you for the answer, Prof. to Yuji. Any other question? Okay, then please give him applause. Okay, once again, and thank you, Dr. Yuji, and you can return to your seat. Okay, for the second session of the academic speaker is our guest is Dr. Dani Eka Saputra from Department of Computer Science, BINUS Bandung. Okay, he will present on the topic digital transformation of aquaculture, measuring the nature. Okay. Dr. Daniel Kasaputra is a lecturer and researcher at Bina Nusantara University, specializing in aeronautics, electrical engineering, and computer science. He completed his bachelor, master, and doctoral degrees at Bandung Institute of Technology, Indonesia, with major in aeronautics and electrical engineering. Now, for the main research, is include drone autonomous navigation and drone data processing. Dr. Dani has been actively involved in several research projects related to the drone operation and application, collaborating with the ITB, okay, the National Research in Innovation Organization or BRIN, okay, the Indonesia State Intelligence Agency, BIN, and the Indonesian Minister of Transportation. And the next is we're pleased to have him with us today to share his innovative work in applying digital technology to environmental and aquaculture monitoring. Please welcome Dr. Dani. Okay, so Dr. Dani, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good day, everyone. It's a pleasure to have this opportunity to presenting my experience, accumulated experience from my previous research. So this is my sharing of my experience when I'm still free playing around as a researcher, which I cannot do that again since I have been appointed as a head of department. You know, the most boring job that you can have in academia. So I will discuss about digitalization of farm, especially in aquaculture, and measuring the nature. I know that we as human has measuring the nature from ancient times, but in the context of digital transformation, there are some things that still cannot be measured directly from the nature. So first, let us talk about digital transformation. I am sure the whole keynote session and all the others speaker has talked about digital transformation. And we see that if we talk about digital transformation, we are usually talk about this kind of digital transformation, whether it is about transportation or health or even finance. Maybe our guests or foreign guests from outside of Indonesia has taken a notice here in Indonesia, you cannot, you are seldom use cash anymore. You will require to pay using electronic means. I think Dr. Chu yesterday has tried to buy a glass of tea, if I'm not mistaken, in front of our campus, and he cannot pay by using cash anymore. They don't accept cash. They need to use what we call CRIS, the National QR Code Payment System, which is that's a part of our digital transformation here in Indonesia. So when we talk about digital transformation, we usually talk about this kind of transformation. Prof. Eko earlier has talked about the digital transformation of entertainment, where we move from physical device like DVD, CDs, or even cassettes into a purely digital streaming platform. But how about this? Primary sectors, the sector that provide us with the basic sustenance of life, foods, whether it is a plantation, fisheries, animal farms, or even a field. This is a sector in our life that hasn't been yet transformed by digital technology. But sure, digitalization of primary sector doesn't mean that we need to change our food into digitals. After all, there are no one that want to, I don't know, download the chicken from a server and print the chicken, then we eat the chicken. I think that is not the purpose of digital transformation in primary sector, but it is regarding to how we cultivate the source of food. For example, if we have chickens, we want the chickens to grow optimally. And how to help the chicken grow optimally? We need to measure the condition of growing where the chicken is cultivated, whether the temperature, their food, their maybe humidity, and so on. And that's the focus of my discussion today about measuring the nature. How can we digitalize the condition that support the cultivation of our food, especially in fishery sector, in aquaculture sector, because this is, I think, from all of the primary sector, whether it's plantation, animal farms, fishery is one of the most minor subject between them all, because it is quite difficult compared to the other sectors, and the yield is not as good as the other sector also. So this is for some example. How can we predict time to ripe? For example, this I have a picture of grapes. It is easy for AI, for example, to determine whether this grape cluster is already ripe or not. That's the easiest part of the technology. But how about predicting when it will ripe? That's quite difficult because we need to determine several conditions that can help us to predict when this grape is ripe. For example, the color of each fruit, the shape of each fruit, or the condition of the cluster itself will determine when this particular cluster will ripe. If we can predict this grape time to ripe, then that means we can have an efficient harvest plan. We can allocate the manpower efficiently to collect the correct grape that has ripe in the correct time. Also, when we predict the ripeness of this particular fruit, we can predict the necessary resource to help the grape ripe. For example, how many water needed for this particular grape to become ripe, how many fertilizer needed, or how many sun needed for this grape. We can monitor and to some degree control this parameter to help the this grape to ripe at the correct time. And that means we can allocate the resource efficiently. So this is the basic of how we can digitally transform the primary sector, especially in how we cultivate our food. I will quote here Peter Drucker. He said that we cannot measure what we cannot control what we cannot measure. So in terms of the primary sector cultivation, if we want to control the condition of cultivation, we need to be able to measure the condition itself. Because if we cannot measure the condition, then what will we control? How do we know that we are controlling the environment to the optimal condition? So this is the challenge that we have now in the domain of computer science, whether it is related to artificial intelligence or related to Internet of Things. So this is one of the example of my previous research. We are cultivating crabs here. Actually, you can see the remains of our labs in this particular campus when we cultivate this crab, this Ciscilla serrata. This is the parameters that are optimal for the fattening phase of the crabs. So if you want to fatten the crab to make the body full of meat, then you need to put the crabs in this particular environment, which is around 28 to 31 degrees Celsius temperature, pH level between 7.2 to 8.5, so a little bit less acidic and more alkaline. Then the dissolved oxygen need to be above 4 part per million, and the salinity, this is quite important parameter. The salinity of the water needs to be between 20 to 25 part per point ppt. So we know that this is the optimal condition for growing this type of crabs. But this is not only the optimal condition, because this is only optimal for fattening phase. After the crab has been fattened, usually they will go to molt phase. They will change their outer shell and they will be bigger. And for that, you need another optimal condition, which is quite different than the optimal condition for the fattening phase. You can see that this in the molting phase, we have different pH level and salinity level for their optimal condition. And molting phase is quite important phase for the crabs because this is where the crabs can die the most. If they fail to molt, usually they will die. And for crab cultivator, this means loss. You want to have crabs that as heavy as possible. I think in Semarang you can go to a restaurant that provide about 1 kilograms of crabs, a single kilogram of crabs. It is quite delicious. You can go there later on. But to have to go to that size, the crabs needs to molt several times. Or you can harvest the crab when it is molting. This become the commodity that we known as soft shell crab. It is quite delicacy, and yeah, the price is quite expensive also. So doing this, if we understand this matter, it is quite logical for us to have a cultivation, crab cultivation that can be controlled extensively, whether the salinity, the temperature, the pH level, and so on. But how do we measure this kind of parameter? Fortunately, this is continuing what Dr. Chiu has speak to us. There are several already exist sensors that we can find. This is quite cheap and widely available. You can get your pH level sensors quite easily and integrate it into, well, Arduino or any other things that you need to. Temperature sensors, turbidity sensors, total dissolved sensors. This is easy to achieve. You can buy it quite easy, and you can implement it in any farm quite easy. But for others, it is not quite easy for us to measure the parameters. In digital transformation, it is important for us to be able to measure anything digitally. It means that we change the original value of the parameters into a digital form, which means that we need a sensors that can change the indicators from the nature into some kind of electronic signal. But currently, there are several parameters that we cannot yet determine its value by using a simple electronic signal. For example, we have a nitrate level and ammonia level. These two parameters is important because too high ammonia level and nitrate level in our water can lead to the commodity death, especially in shrimp. They are very sensitive with nitrate level and ammonia level. Calcium level is needed to control the hardness of the crab shell, and the other, and especially salinity level. In aquaculture, salinity level is one of the most important parameter that we need to control. And most of these parameter can only be measured by using chemical means, which means we need to put the sample of our water and bring it to the lab, and the lab will measure it with you for you by using chemical means. And this is not really in line with our digitalization goals, because yeah, the data from the lab will be provided to us as well, maybe papers, and we need to convert it into digital means. And we cannot use conduct this measurement as many as we need to. So we need to find other methods to measure this kind of parameter. As I has said before, it is quite difficult to develop a device that can measure this parameter as an electronic signal. We still not having quite understanding how that can be done yet. So the solution, one of the solutions that we use in our previous experiment is by using machine learning based prediction. This is quite easy and quite cheap to implement it. So this solution is affordable, which means if we implement this solution into the farm will not need some high initial costs. Also, it is effective because the result can predict the missing parameter quite good, and the other is easy to use because we need to know that the farmer is not technologist. They are farmer. So we should burden them much further by implementing technology that they need to learn how to use it. So this is the usual process. We can use in prediction. We usually use mathematical modeling to predict some parameter depending on other parameter. So the usual process of doing this is first we collect data as many as possible. Then we conduct correlation analysis. Then based on the correlation analysis, we then build the proper model that can explain the correlation or the relation between one parameter and other parameter. So for example, I can make a model, mathematical model that can explain or that can help me to calculate the nitrate level of a water from maybe the pH level and temperature level of a water. So that's quite logical. But the problem with this approach is many mathematical model are actually provided as a differential equation, especially partial differential equation. And differential equation is quite hard to be implemented in computers. We need numerical problems that transform the original differential problem into more computable form. So can we do any other things that skip the differential problem? This is how we conduct our predicting parameter from our research. First, this is our first attempt at predicting the water parameter by using the aerial image. So the basic idea is because the fishery usually has large area, it is quite expensive to plan many sensors in every part of the every part of the pond. So why don't we try to look at the condition by using drones? So by using drones, we can cover a large area with very little time. And we want to see whether we can determine the temperature, the pH level, or the total dissolved solid by using this image only. So what we do is we transform the image that we got from the drones into some kind of grid that has same size. I think it's around 100 by 100 pixels. And for each pixel, we only choose a pixel that, area that only contain water. So we will have this kind of data set. This is a cutout from the original image. We can see that each small image actually contain a similar shade of color. So the shade of color is not different on each image, but we will have different shade of color between other image. I think this is why one of our attempt to find the correlation between the image and the parameter. But we experience some obstacle on this process on how to correlate the parameters, because in mathematics, the usual correlation is done between a single value to other single value, or several single value to other several single value. But in this case, we want to correlate image into a value. So how do we do this? The mathematical tools that we have doesn't really cover this matter. So we need to find some other ways to help us to correlate this matter. So the logical conclusion is to change this image first into a value. Our first choice is to change the image into a histogram that represent the distribution of colors in pixel in each image. The second one is to use convolutional matrix. So for each image, we convolute it with some kernels until we can find a simple matrix that can represent the original image. And both of these are input as in a correlation analysis. The result is as follows. You can see that there are some weak correlation between the picture. I think the picture is the last 3 or last 4 parameter on the graph. The left one is the result of correlation by using histogram, and the right one is the correlation by using convolutional matrix. So we can see that there are weak but inverse correlation between total dissolved solid with the image itself. This is what we do, but we still haven't got the model yet to perform the prediction of those parameters by using the image, because we find that in the process of changing image into histogram and image into a convolutional matrix, we find that there are many information lost from the original image. So I think this is why the correlation result is still not really good. We still need to find a method to extract information from image that can be used for this kind of prediction, change image into a single value. But as we know, if we have 100 by 100 pixel of image, the original data size would be 3 by 100 by 100 data, which correspond to the RGB value for each pixel. And if that data is crunched into a single value, you can imagine that would we can conclude that we miss some crucial properties that originally can be extracted from the original forms. So, this is research is still ongoing. We still want to find how we can correlate or how we can predict the temperature, the total dissolved solid from a picture. But I think we can go there in the future. The second experiment that I conducted is the recirculating aquaculture system, or RAS. This is one of the option to conduct aquaculture cultivation. It use contained place, so you don't need traditional pond to cultivate some aqua food. For example, in this example, we cultivate crab here. So each crab is put in each of the drawers, and the drawers will be flooded by salt water. In this system, we can use less sensor for ease of implementation and also lower the cost of the operational costs. Since the water is circulated and reused, we can only put one sensor kits in for I think 2000 until 2000 draws, 2000 crabs. So it's quite efficient in how we can monitor and control the water. But there are some problem about the accumulated ammonia and nitrate level on the water, because the remains of the crab foods will be decomposed in the water, and at that decomposition, ammonia and nitrate will be produced, and it will pollute the water. So we need to actively monitor and controlling the water, so the ammonia and nitrate level will not go above the allowed threshold. In this research, we are trying to implement less sensors. So we are not putting too many sensors in the area system, but we want to try to put the less number of sensors and try to predict the other parameters that are needed. In this research, we are trying to predict the salinity from pH level, dissolved oxygen level, and temperature level. As you can see here, from our correlation analysis, you can see that there are quite strong correlation between salinity and pH and temperature. So that can be an indicator that we can proceed with our research. So what we do is we put our data, our saltwater data, into this 8 regression model. And we try to see whether we can predict the salinity from 3 other parameters by using this 8 model. Why we use 8 model? Because we want to see the pattern of the result. If we only use one model, we are afraid that the result would not be valid enough. But if we have 8 models and all models give us the same pattern, then we can conclude that the pattern is correct. So for the model performance, we have quite good performance, especially for the ridge regression and gradient boost, if I'm not mistaken. This is the result of gradient boosting. You can see that actual and predicted value of salinity based on the temperature is quite similar, especially for low temperature and high temperature. But this result, I think we can only justify this result for the range of data that we have, which is for high salinity above 20, because we don't have any data that have salinity below 20 ppt, and also average water temperature, which is between 17 to 25 degrees Celsius. We don't have any data that lies outside that radius. So that is my last project, and our next project is to invade the salt production. So in Indonesia, we have this quite unique solution in salt farming. Usually in traditional salt farming, we will evaporate the water by using the help of the sun. And this problem, this method relies heavily on the weather. If you have a rainy season, then it will postpone your harvest time because the water is added by the rainwater. But by using the salt tunnel, this is actually developed by one of Indonesian academic from Brawijaya University. It it employ some kind of greenhouse structure above the salt pond, and it will help the evaporation of the water in any weather, despite whether there are sun or not. And in this project, we need to develop IoT system that can help the farmer to measure whether the salt level on the water is enough or not, and how many times it needed to be it can be harvested in it. And this project is still ongoing, so I cannot provide you with any interesting detail about this project. But for me personally, this is quite an interesting project that can expand the experience that I have from previous aquaculture system. I think some key points that I can give you is first, the machine learning prediction is quite effective, especially in as an alternative for mathematical modeling, especially in aquaculture system. But we need to be able to define the system boundary quite explicitly for the model to be effective. And yeah, digital transformation on primary sector is a crucial for us to increase the food production, because we cannot use the traditional way of cultivating food again, because we have, I don't know, nearly 3 million people on this planet. And we have around almost 300 million peoples in this country. So by using traditional method for cultivating food, I think it's not an option for our future. I think that's all for my discussion today. Thank you. I will giving back the floor again to BMC. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gani. Okay, for the sharing and inspiring us. Okay, now we would like open the question for the audience. Maybe have some question to Dr. Dani. Oh yeah, sure.
It's not a question. It's an opinion.
Okay.
You discuss about correlating parameters and measuring measurements, and you know measures have dimensions, and usually when the two parameters have same dimension, the relevant is sometimes lesser. Like for example, the dimension of time, if you relate it with other dimension, the relevance somehow increase. So maybe my opinion or suggestion is identify the dimensions that you want to measure. Like for example, maybe salinity is a different dimensions, and if you try to categorize them, set of dimensions of your measures, you might be able to improve less to lesser your IoT devices that you need to deploy, but increase the relevance of your research.
Okay, thank you for your precious input. Yeah, we actually have seen the dimension, and we see that for most of the parameters of the water quality, they have different dimension, especially for nitrates. But I think there is a single dimension that can be used to explain most of the water parameter, which is PPT or ppm part per million. So many of our water quality can be expressed at dimension. Maybe that's one of the reason why we haven't got good prediction as of lately. So thank you for your input. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And this is for the second. Oh, there's one.
I'm Mahid Manguntaram from the Mindanao State University, Philippines also. So thank you very much, Dr. Dani, for your very interesting presentation. Our university is also working on a lot of researches pertaining to aquaculture and fisheries. It's actually one of the strengths of our university. But my question is not fisheries related. In your presentation earlier, you have mentioned that you are transforming data, specifically in terms of pixels, into numerical values to be used as inputs in your in the models that you have enumerated earlier. And you have also mentioned that as a result is there are some loss of characteristics or data. So my question is, does that not affect the reliability of the outputs produced by the models?
Yes, thank you for the question. Yes, I think it will greatly influence the reliability of the models for our first experiment. So when we are trying to correlate between the image and the temperature and the pH, we find that that's maybe why we doesn't have any good result on the correlation yet. Because yeah, how can we represent the color of the image quite effectively so that its condition can be mapped perfectly. But for our second experiment, the one that we use prediction analysis, predicting the salinity, we are not using image at all, but we are using data from sensors. So all data is originally in numerical value. So in the second experiment, we haven't used any transformation for the data. So we use as is, and maybe we only do some basic pre-processing method, which is data cleaning and so on, and we put it on into the model. Same for all the model.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I have mentioned specifically that part of the presentation is because perhaps you have to make just minor adjustments on your data treatment. Like instead of using finite or discrete functions to represent real life data, maybe you should try considering, instead of using discrete functions, for instance, you make use of continuous function that will allow you to increase the reliability of the transformation from pictures or image to data. Or maybe you can incorporate in your methodology the context of fuzziness. That would also, because if you incorporate uncertainties in your transformation, you can address that through the notion of fuzzy functions or fuzzy sets.
Okay,
that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your precious inputs, sir.
Okay, that's all. Thank you for Dr. Dani for your inspiring. And you can return to your seat and please give him applause once again. So in our next speaker is Dr. Leonard Alejandro from College of Computing and Information Technology, Adams University, Philippines. He will present the topic about catalyzing change at the margin, Adam University, CCIT, initial initiative for inclusive digital transformation. Dr. Leonard Alejandro is dedicated academic and researcher from Philippines with a strong background in computer engineering, information technology, and technology management. He has presented and published numerous research papers, both locally and international, focusing use of technology in education, health, and community development. Now, he serves as the Dean of College of Computing and Information Technology, CCIT, at Adamson University, and is active member of PITE NCR and CODITE NCR. So we are honored to have him. Please welcome Dr. Alejandro, Leonard Alejandro, and the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Salamat sayang. I hope you are not yet hungry. You have to finish my talk before we proceed with lunch. Once again, good afternoon and mabuhay. My talk is a little bit different from the previous presenters and speakers this morning. That's why it's entitled Catalyzing Change at the Margins, Initial Initiatives for Inclusive Digital Transformation. The Philippines is strategically positioned for a transformative digital era, a vision enshrined in our Philippine Development Plan from 2023 to 2028 and supported by key initiatives such as the 6 core cutting strategies, including digitalization, public-private partnership, certification, building a dynamic innovation ecosystem, enhanced connectivity, and greater collaboration between the local and national government. However, this national vision is fundamentally challenged by the digital divide. Access, affordability, and digital literacy remain significant barriers, especially in the underserved areas, formerly known as the geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas, or what we call the margins. Latest available data reveals that there are 7,193 of these areas in the Philippines. The concept of inclusive digital transformation aligns directly with Adamson University's educational philosophy, education with a heart, catalyst of transformation at the margins. Adamson University seeks to form individuals characterized by competence in their own fields of specialization, character, and integrity in their social relations and the spirit of charity in their spiritual and moral lives. As a Catholic educational institution, its academic programs, particularly for the socially disadvantaged, mold them to be empowered, competent, and socially responsible leaders ready for the demands of the global world, making them agents of change at the margins of the society. At Adamson, we believe that education brings us into the heart of poverty. For the dynamics of Vincentian education puts the socially disadvantaged right at the center of our mission. This is based on the philosophy that Vincentian education is off the margins, meaning providing those on the margins accessibility to education. From the margins, where the perspective of education is taken from where the marginalized stands, with the margins, that we are in solidarity with those who have less, and for the margins, that education is transformational and we orient our students to have preferential treatment for the socially disadvantaged. Our university president, Father Daniel Franklin E. Pilario CM, highlights that our Vincentian mission to serve the socially disadvantaged must be realized through modern digital strategies. And I quote, to respond to the needs and challenges of the digital age, we will strengthen our data analytics and utilization for our operations, develop and update our digital systems and resources, digitize our university processes, advance cybersecurity measures, and harness artificial intelligence for research and teaching, as well as for skilling and upskilling of our employees towards full engagement with technology. In unison with the President's vision, the College of Computing and Information Technology, or CCIT, was officially created and formalized in June 2024, and I am honored to serve as its inaugural dean. We were formerly under the College of Science. CCIT houses two key units, the Computer Science Department and IT and IS Department, offering degrees such as BS Information Technology, Information Systems, Computer Science, and a dual degree in Computer Science and Information Engineering, and Masters in Information Technology. Allow me, therefore, to discuss the initial steps taken by our college for inclusive digital transformation, starting with number one, training the core. The first step in any transformation is ensuring that our faculty and staff is equipped with the necessary knowledge. We start by transforming ourselves. We put this digital commitment into immediate action by having our faculty and staff become one of the very first cohorts nationwide to successfully complete the Google AI Essentials program. This pioneering adoption was made possible through a strategic partnership with the IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, or IBPAP, ensuring industry relevance. With this, we were awarded as the first university in the country to finish the Google AI Essentials program. Crucially, we did not keep this capacity internal. We leveraged this newly acquired expertise to translate the training directly into relevant community outreach and engagement activities. Last May 15 to 16, 2025, we conducted a hands-on AA training for 30 youths from Adamson University's adopted communities as part of our Summer School of Life. This directly applies our strategic learning to empower the socially disadvantaged on the margins. Second, extending the digital reach, inclusion, and action. The AI training program for the youth in our adopted communities is just one of the activities that has brought powerful multiplier effects. Recognizes student organizations, the ADU IT and IS Society, the Adamson Computer Science Society, the AWS Cloud Clubs, and the ADU Guild of Animation Makers and Esports are our partners in ensuring inclusion and action. Together with our adopted communities in Rizal, Laguna, Bulacan, Manila, Quezon City, and as far as the province of Pangasinan, have conducted activities like Defying Gravities, Mission Digital, Fact Check and Protect, Quest Level Up for a Cause, and It Is Your Choice, the annual technology summit. To ensure a lasting and equitable access to resources, our library services establish specialized learning spaces in our adopted community in Southville, Rodriguez, Rizal. The goal here is simple: to bridge the physical and resource gap by providing digital tools, curated educational materials, and a quiet, supportive environment for both self-paced learning and community study groups. This initiative is a concrete example of how we bring the campus learning resources directly to the margins. For a sustained and focused impact, our college also launched a long-term community development project with ERDA Foundation, formalized through a MOA signing during our college launch in September 2024. This partnership immediately bore fruit last December with Masakbayan, a digital skills building and readiness program. Masakbayan, which means future nation in local dialect, is our promise to invest in the future of socially disadvantaged. Building on that success, we are currently preparing Masakbayan 2.0 this coming December, which will be a level up initiative focused on more advanced digital skills. Number three is formalizing skills and strategic industry engagement. To ensure our efforts lead to real economic inclusion and lasting organizational change, we've moved beyond basic training to professional standardization. Building on our successful start of the IT Specialist Certification exam in databases in 2019, our new college policy mandates one globally recognized certification exam per year level, totaling to 4 certifications before graduation. This rigor is maintained through continuous faculty development, where our instructors are taking the same examination pathways to stay current with industry trends and ensure high quality instruction. In the Philippines, certifications from reputable organizations hold value and can boost your career prospects. It's also worth considering certifications that are in demand in the local job market, such as those focused on cybersecurity and cloud computing. So, how do we connect this high academic standard to the margins? By leveraging our excellent performance and industry partnership, our strategic plan is to offer this same high value, globally recognized certification exams for free to our target beneficiaries who are actively seeking for employment. This action effectively removes the financial barrier to career entry for the socially disadvantaged. Our engagement strategy goes beyond internship. We are building strategic collaborations with leading technology companies in the Philippines to drive systematic change within the industry. We actively partner on high-level initiatives like leadership development and crucial diversity inclusion programs. A prime example is our technology partner Grundfos, which runs a pioneering disability hiring program, a model that is not yet common in the tech sector. Last summer, we championed this cause with our successful Tech Without Limits event, ensuring that the future of the digital economy is fundamentally inclusive for everyone on the margins. Number four, sustaining the momentum, research and responsibility. Finally, for transformation to be truly inclusive and lasting, it must be anchored in continuous improvement, innovation, and sustainability. I recall being asked by one accreditor during one of our accreditation meetings and was asked, "What makes your research different?" I replied that while most programs, including ours, claim to use the most advanced technology, contribute to field advancement, and align with the Sustainable Development Goals, Adamson's research has one unique guide: the preferential service of the society, especially for the socially disadvantaged. Our innovations are not just for the advancement of technology, but for the advancement of people on the margins. Our research directly supports the university's internal operations, ensuring our processes are streamlined to better serve incoming students from the margins by providing clear pathways to careers in technology. We leverage advanced computing to address critical disparities in healthcare access and efficiency, demonstrating how technology can be a powerful tool for equitable health outcomes in underserved communities. Our projects focus on building tools that provide economic literacy and organizational efficiency, directly benefiting community organizations and individual users from the socially disadvantaged sector. We apply deep learning and image processing to bolster the livelihood of farmers and fisherfolk, providing them with digital tools that increase crop yield, assess quality, and protect against disease, thereby stabilizing the income of agricultural communities on the margins. Our initiatives are firmly guided by EcoFalcon, Adamson University's long-term program that integrates eco-friendly practices into every aspect of campus life and community engagement. Here, we directly apply machine learning and mobile technology to foster environmental awareness and ensure operational efficiency. This creates a culture of responsible stewardships that benefit our community and planet. In closing, the challenge of achieving digital transformation for the socially disadvantaged is too vast for any single institution. What you've seen today is the heart of Adamson University's Vincentian commitment translated into digital action. From our faculty's AI certification and our students' community outreach to our researches focus on health, agriculture, and economic inclusion at the margins. We invite you to move beyond observation and join us. The College of Computing and Information Technology of Adamson University is actively seeking partners, whether from industry, government, or academia, to expand these initiatives, co-develop new research, and ensure that our collective effort truly builds a future nation where no one is left behind by the digital age. As our college tagline, CCIT stands for Catalyzing Change, Innovating for Tomorrow. Let's all be catalysts of change. Let's all be innovators for tomorrow. But let us not forget to include those at the margins. Maraming salamat, and once again, good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Leonard. Now, there is any question from the audience? Okay, thank you very much for your sharing and your insightful. Please take here in front of this one. So, there will be a certificate appreciation for your contribution as a speaker today in this session. I will invite Chair of ICDXA 2025, Associate Prof. Dr. Chin Wan Yuki, and Dr. Daniel Kasaputra to giving the appreciation to Dr. Leonard. Okay, to the documentation, please capture the moment. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Leonard. You can return to your seat. And for Dr. Chin and Dr. Dani, please stay in here. I would like to invite Professor Chu Yichi to giving the appreciation today for your session. So please, okay. Okay, we're gonna take the documentation first. Okay, thank you, Dr. Ricci. And now I will invite the Associate Professor Dr. Wong Tin Lei to join us and to giving the appreciation certificate appreciation to Dr. Dani. Okay. Okay, please take a picture first. It's okay. Okay, thank you. Now you can take a return to your seat, Dr. Dani, Dr. Chin, Dr. Wong. Okay, next session. We finish all of the session. Thank you all the audience to have attending this session, and now we invite you to enjoy our lunch. Before we starting the session, the next session is the session chair. Okay. You can rest and you can pray while the doing this one. So the parallelization will be start at so the event will be resumed at 2 p.m. So with the parallel session and the on-site will be held at the designing room, or while the online participant can join via online. Okay. We hope you will join the parallel session with the same enthusiasm and engagement as the previous session. We hope today event continues and provide benefits, inspiration, and opportunity for the future collaboration. So thank you for attending and have a lunch. Have a great day.